Oh man, went out to breakfast for the first time in ages today. I don't often do that. Not often enough an occasion, I suppose. It was nice. Felt a little weird to wake up on time, as it were, on a Saturday, but I've been doing that for streams anyway, so it wasn't really that big a deal. Ooh. Here we are. I appreciate now that the the save file is slowly becoming more and more distinct from the other, so... Alright. We got a lot done last time. Okay, you know what? While I have a moment to go look... Hang on. I gotta go find something. What day was it? What day was it? It was a week ago. Hang on. I gotta find the exact... It'd be November 9th or 10th. Okay. I gotta find the picture, because I screenshotted it. I screenshotted the comment from the YouTube VOD, so I need to find it. Just a moment. Okay, let's see. Where is it? Here it is. Yep. Yes. Places you have seen that are clear Crystal Dash use locations. Yep. The ones that I have seen. Okay, let me see if I can get the username correct, because I want to make sure I give them proper dues. Roque Dos Dredge 8405. Hope that pronunciation's correct, but they absolute pinnacle of like real G real G stuff there. They told me directly which ones I've seen on stream. So I am gonna go check. I think I should just go check those out first, because we have time. But we got a lot done. We got to come to the Coliseum, and we got a bunch of other secrets. Let's go do Crystal Path stuff. Let's go do... So it's Crystal Dash, so... I'm gonna have to remember how to use the button, but I think I remember how to do it. I'll probably have to... Actually, you know what? There's probably a tutorial, huh? Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Desolate Dive, Vengeful Spirit, Focus. Where's the other ability? I know I have the things that let me hold LT. There it is, yeah. Because now I can launch forward. Drifter, hey, how's it going? How's it going today? Yeah, there it is. So we need to use the dash ability in the places as noted from the comment. That's midnight in Singapore. Oh, that's right. Time zones. Just saying hi before I pass out. Hey, that's reasonable. I hope you get a good sleep. Everyone deserves a good night's sleep, as I find. Let's see. Where am I going? I have to remember where I'm going to. Let's see. Oh, I haven't done rollies in a while. Sick. Nice. Let's see. Bad sleep it is. I'm sure you got it. You didn't. The rolls don't include modifiers or proficiency bonus. Remember. Green path left side. We're doing some searching real quick so I can remember where to go places. Okay, yeah, there it is. Green path. It's that one. That one. Ancient Basin on the... Where's the Ancient Basin? Ancient Basin is down here, left side. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. Bench area. Yeah, right there. Okay. My Constitution mod sucks. It might be better than you expect, but we will see. We will see. Let's see. Where's the closest train station? Down there, huh? Okay. Objective is deceptively simple. We need to... Oops. We need to get out of here. We need to get out of here. Let's see. How do I get to where I want to go? Up night. Hey! Well, have a good night. Hope you're able to get some good sleep. Also. Ooh. Slide to the side. Take it back now, y'all. Less than 40 days to Christmas. Oh, you're right. You are correct there. It is less than 40 days to Christmas. Oof. I'm a big fan of the holiday season, so I'm looking forward to this year. And this year I should have 2 new books out for the holiday season, so that'll be excellent timing. I'll be able to have those out for the holiday season. That'll be super cool. Wait, no, not up, down. Way. Christmas is gonna be exciting. I feel like this year's Christmas is going to be interesting. I think it'll be a good time. I think it's just because there's a lot to look forward to for this Christmas. Ah. I think when a Christmas season has a lot of time, there's a lot of good releases coming out. I'm also hoping that the Game Awards this year, we have some good announcements, because as much as I love seeing going there for the, you know, the actual award ceremonies, I like going there for the I feel like at this point I like going there more for the announcements if they have some good ones. So we'll see. Fingers crossed, of course. Fingers crossed. I saw that they're announcing the nominees next Monday, so this is before that, so hopefully I'm gonna guess by then we'll have some. Let's see, actually, which one should I go to first? I guess we'll go do Green Path, because that one, I think Green Path will probably be the easiest one to reach of all of them. We'll see, though. I do have a cup of coffee with me, because the coffee at the diner I went to was not strong enough for me. Another stream where I'm drinking coffee. Huh. Kind of surprised. I don't know. Just surprising that I think this might be second dinner. I don't think I might have had coffee last time. That's a small enough detail where I don't think I can fault myself for not remembering it fully. But nevertheless. Wake up the wildlife. Keep things moving. Yep, down the hole. Hmm? Oh, it's just the ow. Oh, it's just the thing. I see. I understand. Okay. Yeah, that shouldn't be too bad. Alright. Forward I go. Ah. Oh, I see. It's a challenge. I understand. Let's do it. Go. Ah! Tough one, huh? I think I can do it. I just need to be... I need to get better at this. Oh! Pfft. Okay. Hang on. I gotta back up a little bit so I can go and... I need to get some more... I need to get some stamina. Hang on. Okay, we need some enemies to fight. Need some more stamina. Unfortunately. Are there any enemies up here? Enemies down there? Enemies? Nope. Weh. Oh well. Might need to go back up and fight some enemies then, because I'd like some extra tries on that. The extra tries would be nice, all things considered. Alrighty. Yeah, I kind of lost too much health making those attempts. I'll need to get some more. Oh. There we are. I think if I can refill my health pool and then have at least one jar worth, at least one of the symbols worth, I'll be fine. I think that would be enough. Sorry, little guy. Aw. I always feel bad about those ones. I don't know. The other enemy types I can kind of be okay with hitting. I don't know. These little dudes don't really... They don't deserve that. You know what? Let's just go take a crack at it. I think I only needed one more... I only needed one or two more tries anyway. It'll be fine. I think having some hubris on this one would be nice, because then I can approach it with the level of confidence I need to finish it. Out we go. The tough thing for me is I have to build up the confidence to get close enough to it so I can actually make that jump properly. Yeah, there we go. Oh, wait, what? Okay, now that one feels a little bit like I don't think I earned that one. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. That one felt a little... Yeah, see, I'm hitting the bottom of it. I didn't... Okay. I don't know, whenever I hit the bottom of it like that, I always feel like yeah, God. It always feels like I'm messing it up in a way that I don't think I can mess it up. I don't know. Don't know how best to describe that one. It feels like I shouldn't be screwing it up in that fashion, but I am. Ooh, tough shot, huh? Okay. Ah! Too low, too low. Oh god. Ooh. This is bait. It is bait. It is bait. Okay. Amelia Harper. Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for joining our library. Oh my god, I sat at the bench all the way back here? Oh god. Why did I do that? Okay, that's fine. You know what? We'll just make it work. We'll make it happen. It's okay. Why did I do that? I didn't sit... Wait. Oh yeah, I didn't sit at a bench in green... How did I not sit at a bench in green... Ah, whatever. Whatever. It's fine. I'm surprised I didn't sit at a bench in Green Path at all, but that's okay. We'll make it back. The worst thing I have to do is make the trip. It's fine. At the very least, this is not a bad trip to make. I feel like if this was a far worse trip to make, I would be a little upset, but this is fine. I definitely need to remember to sit at the bench when we get back to Green Path, though. Hey, go down. There we go. Oop. Oh boy. I hope you're doing well today. Today's been a good one. I'm happy that I got to go out for once. Got to go out a couple times actually, because I also went out yesterday too. Oop. I don't have often occasion to go out, but it's nice. I feel like sometimes it's one of those things where it's nice when you have an occasion to go do something specific. For me, when it's like, when it comes to video game stuff, I always feel like it's nice when I have an occasion to pick up a game I haven't picked up in a long time. I think that's always nice, you know, getting to pick up an old story. It's kind of like finding an old book, you know, like you find like a story you haven't read in a while. That always feels nice. It's a different experience when you come back to it, you know? So I think there's always it's always a different feeling when you read something the first time against when you read it the second time. It's kind of why I'm thinking I should probably... It's why I want to take to replaying Drill Dozer at some point. Whether replaying it for, like, you know, new game or replaying it in the way of just going back and loading it up again. Either way. Ow. Okay, I still have enough to heal, that's fine. Good enough. Whew, but do like I feel like games like this are ones that must feel very different per playthrough. This game definitely would probably have it'd probably be a very different feeling when you come back to it in a replay rather than this first playthrough. I think you're spending so much time just acclimating to your environment that you don't always get to appreciate those little details, you know, those little things that make the game really pop. I'm happy I've been able to notice as much as I have, but how do I cancel this? I can't cancel it. Oh. That's fine. Press the wrong button. Ah! Man. I don't know what it is about the particular... It's the second one for some reason that's the hardest for me. I don't know what it is about that second one. Like, the first one I could do just fine, but for some reason the second one I panic. I don't know why. Doesn't really make any sense either. I have to remember that my jump is higher than I think it is. I keep hitting the... I feel like hitting the bottom of it always feels worse because it feels like you're... Oh, pff. I feel like hitting the bottom of it feels worse just because by virtue of... It's not even the hardest part of this. Now I have to go back and get some health because I don't want to die and lose It's like losing the money doesn't bother me, but I'd rather not, you know? It's less that I would actually be like, you know, it would be a true disaster if I lost it. It would just be kind of a waste, you know? Just, okay, well... And I know I can get back there in time to... I know I can get back there, I just need to be careful. Yeah, we're gonna need some more. Need more essence. Hello. Yeah, I think if we have 5 pips, I'll be fine. At least I think I'll be fine. Yeah, that should be enough. I just need to get back over there and that'll be fine. Definitely one of those situations where I'm not really sure. You know, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Just need to put my head to the grinder on it a little. Let's see. Oop. Gotta go down. Gotta try again. Whoop. Ah. I think it's that specific distance that you have to be able to traverse that feels strange. There we go. Now. There we go. Well. Whew. Okay. There we are. Whew. There we go. Oh, made it. Now, is there something up here, or... I'll look up here first, but I'm not going to drop back down. Certainly not. It's just a long path or something? Okay. So that must mean there's some kind of... If I had to theorize, I would guess it's something like I would guess it's something akin to a shortcut back. Alright, just need to handle something very quick like. Let's see. There we go. Just had to make sure. Not sure what this place is going to have, but could be worth it. That's kind of the tough thing with some of these places, that I don't really know what's going to be a, you know, like a really good trip to make, or what isn't. Rancid egg. I still don't know what these eggs are for. I know one person referred to it as food, so I don't really know what they're supposed to be. I just know that they... I know that they have some sort of... Oh. Huh. Alright then. I know they have some sort of significance to something, but I don't know what. Hello. Visitor, why have you crept in here, little grub? Perhaps like me, you have a taste for discovering new things. I'm Shio, and in a previous life I was a nail master. Yes, the only things that drove me was becoming stronger and honing my skills in nail. Magic was my one calling in life, but that feeling faded over time, and I seek a new calling. Something that speaks to my soul and compels me forward. I spend my time here, secluded, trying to master the art of creation. Painting, sculpting, these things bring a different kind of pleasure. You don't seem moved by what I said. Was it Shio the nail master you look for? Did you come to learn nail art? I'll teach you if you insist. Yes. Mastered Great Slash. Hold X to concentrate energy. Release the button without holding up or down to perform the Great Slash. Oh, my work doesn't move you. The wielding of a nail, the wielding of a brush, these things are not so different. We cut into the world so that we can peer deeper inside. For now, though, I have nothing more to teach you. Your path forward, only you can see it. Good luck. Alright, thanks. That's... I don't want to say that's it, but I feel like... It feels a bit odd that all this distance just to get a new move feels a bit strange. I don't think it's without value though, because this move clearly will have some merit. I'm curious to see how it will affect my combat moving forward. Okay. Wrong direction. Okay, but how does that work? Not really a shortcut if I can't get back up there. Yeah. Okay. A bit strange, but we'll take that. We'll take that. Let's see. Next one. So there's the one in Green Path, and then the one in the Ancient Basin. So let's see. Still need to go back down there. Still that area in Stone Sanctuary we can't reach yet. Or near the Stone Sanctuary. Wait, where? Maybe I just don't recall why I can't go down there, so maybe I can check that out again? Could check that out on the way back down, I guess. Oh no, it's because it's into Fog Canyon, that's right. You still can't open the Void, so... That's right, because we can't get to Korzimer in Fog Canyon until we get that open, so we'll have to come back to that. Keep on moving, I guess. Ow. Well, not too bad. At least the journeys to and from haven't been too bad in any place. I guess now the question becomes, do I want to go straight back to the Ancient Basin and check that out right away, or do I want to go somewhere else? I think the Ancient Basin might be the best place to check next, so... Let's see. What's the fastest way to get there? Let's see. There's that place over there. And... I guess coming from King Station would be the best option. And we can go back to the Coliseum of Fools later, too, so... We'll do that. That's fine. Not too big a deal, all things considered. Oh, you know what? Before I do... I'll sit down before I forget. It would be kind of frustrating if I forgot to do that again. Okay. I guess the toughest thing for me with this game so far has been trying to memorize the map. So I haven't really been able to 100% memorize this space in a way that allows me to easily make my way back without having to check the map over and over. Ow. That's fine. I wasn't really paying attention, I was looking at my map too much. I think that's something that... It's much more of a personal issue than anything. Did I go the wrong way? Hey, look. I did go the wrong way. Wait, no, it doesn't connect that way. What? It does not... It connects there, so that means there's There is a way down through here that I can get to the ancient basin, but... forgot about that. Forgot that it's not really the same connective tissue the whole way through. Ah, well. We'll take this trip back down, because this should work. It should be fine. We didn't find Korzimer in here either, so... Guess there's a couple places I just don't have map data for, so we'll have to do some figuring out. Shouldn't be too hard, though. Trying to figure out where to go, though. This way? I do not remember. As they say, I forgore. Yeah, not too bad. Not too bad a trip, just takes a while, you know? So, let's see. There's that one down there. Now that I have the geo to actually afford... True servant gives all for the kingdom. Drop all geo in the fountain. No, I have too much money. Not doing that. Almost 3,000 geo. I'm not putting that into a... I'm not putting that in there. Where the heck is he? Heard him. Where is Korzimer? Down this way? Oh. Korzimer? Where is he? I hear him. Where and why can I... Here's the paper. Where is he? I'm trying to figure this out. Why can I hear him there but not... Do I have to drop my geo in there? Because I don't have the... I do not want to give up this much money just to open a stupid fountain. I have too much money. Oh, I see. Never mind. I am a fool. There we are. Hi, buddy. Long trek back to the shop from here. I'll be resting my legs a little longer. Not too long, though. Won't do to have a Zelda worrying after me. Alright, I have a map for this area. Forgot that I could just find him down here. Alice Grounds. We'll deal with that later. Ah, yes, we'll deal with that later. Yes, of course. It just, I don't know why, but just slamming into the spikes like that. Just silly. Okie doke. Yep. Yes. Now we have a bench that we can respawn at. I do appreciate how at least somewhat common the benches are. They're not too close that it feels like the game's babying you, but they're not so far away that it's annoying to find another one. Okay, one thing I have not yet figured out how to do is how to stop myself when it comes to... Ow. Okay, I am gonna do that really quick though, because I want that money. Might as well pay for the trip here, you know? Ah. Hey. Ah, I can press the right trigger to stop myself. Okay. Whew. That works. So, what is this place? I came all this way out here. I hope I can figure out what's going on in here. Nothing. At least nothing I can see. Okay. Tiniest of jibber jabbers. And a big box of money. Intriguing, to say the least. What is this? What is this place? Huh. Ow. Hey, that Great Slash does do some work, though. That's a lot of damage. It is what they say in the business, a lot of damage. Very cool. It seems like I gather... Ow. It seems like I gather soul in accordance to how much damage I do. So it might be reasonable for me to presume that I can hold this button. Oh. I can. Okay, well, I don't need to deal with that. That just seems like an exercise in frustration. Ow. Ow. Just getting hit a lot. Alright. Yeah, I guess the trouble I have sometimes is that I kind of recognize that I can just kind of full body through a problem sometimes. Which means that I can just face tank it, which isn't great. I reckon that... What the... Ew. Simple... Wait, all this for a key? Why is there a key? Why is there a key inside? Why does this guy have a key? I guess more specifically, why does this particular character have a key? Ow. Ow. Sucks when you get double tapped like that. Where you get hit and then you get knocked down. That always sucks. Oh. That wasn't too hard. Hey. I'm curious where this is going to end. At least this space in particular. I could say the same thing about the game in totality, but I feel like that's a bit too lofty a question to get answered from one specific space, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna try and heal next to it so I can get that damage over time. Oh, that one's a lot easier. I feel like whenever an enemy has an exploitable corner like that, it always feels bad when you just can just kind of sit through the enemy's space. Just get to enjoy destroying them without any worry or recourse. Oh. Huh. Wonder how these guys spawn in. Guess more specifically, I'm curious what the... I guess that's something that I think this game has done a little differently than others, is that I still don't really... I don't know the why. I know the what, how, and some of the... and, you know, a good chunk of the where, and some of the when, but... at least in terms of a vague understanding, but... I don't really know the... I guess the... it's been kind of the thing I've been talking about a couple times with this game. Oh, okay, this is the... oh, I recognize this, okay. It's kind of been the thing that I've been mulling over with this game the whole time is... what's been my grand... what's my job here? Probably stop some of that, huh? Oh, good. Ow. I'm being way too reckless with this fight for some reason. Not sure why either, just this fight doesn't... it's not really inspiring any urgency out of me for some reason. I'm not entirely sure what it is, but something about this fight is not inspiring any urgency in my movement. Oh, he jumped right into me. Ah. Oh well. I don't know, something about this fight, like, I guess this has been kind of the truth I've been mulling over, is that I haven't had any urgency in some of these fights. Like we had the Soul Tyrant. Well, the other one. The other Soul one. But... Oh, whoops. Ah. But I guess the problem is that I haven't had any sense of need in that. I guess it's a weird way to put it, but I haven't really felt pushed to move any faster than walk with most fights. And even then, the first time with the soul fight, the thing that was really pushing me was just, oh yeah, with the Soul Tyrant in specific, I wanted to test myself against it, but because there was a fight with no consequence, which I thought was fine. There he is. But for some reason, a lot of the, like, you know, I guess I could say normal boss fights, I don't really feel an urgency in dealing with it. It's just, oh yeah, he's gonna be there no matter what I do. I almost wonder if in some way it's because I actually want to see this fight, not just get through it, you know? Yeah, because this isn't exactly... It's like, as long as I keep myself moving somewhat well, I'm okay. Ow. Yeah, this... I don't know, something about this fight isn't really... I don't know. I guess some level of it is just also because, oh yeah, just having something like this doesn't tell me more, because it's just because I already know Zote's here. In a weird way, it's like knowing Zote exists doesn't tell me more than whatever species or group Hollow Knight is in. He isn't the first, and he won't be the last to be sent here, and that's kind of it. Which doesn't trouble me much. I guess in a weird way, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. I guess with Zote, if Zote wasn't here, I would feel like seeing another one of the Knight would be perturbing, but knowing Zote's here, it just kind of seems like, okay, well, they just keep sending these guys here for different reasons. Like, whatever they need the Knights to do, they just keep sending them. Maybe one or two at a time. But I doubt the one I'm playing as will even be the last one to come here, so it doesn't change my circumstances if I'm just to move forward. Oh, what's this? Double jump finally? Monarch wings. Press A in the air to flap. Yep. Double jump. Yep. Oh. That opens so much crap. It opens so many things. That opens so many different doors. Yeah, because now basically everywhere that would have that has a vertical challenge, I can just jump over now. So now I need to get back to, let's see, there's Deep Nest has one. There's a bunch of places that require this particular ability. Oh. Alright then. Come here, buddy. Huh. Why do you have a dream? Weird. Wonder why this guy has a dream. Now, I guess the question is it the vessel itself, or is it something else? I'm guessing it's the person whose body is there, not... I wouldn't theorize that it'd be something like the... Oh, hello. Lost kin. Yeah, that kind of answers my question. Oh, some urgency, huh? Oh, good. You're a little bit faster. Ow. Huh. Kind of surprised by how many of these little dudes are spawning. Ow. Yeah, those guys are... They're spawning a lot of them. I'm surprised by that. Okay. Oh, I could try that one again. Don't really want to come back down here anyway, so I might as well just see if I can beat this. I'd really rather not. Sounds mean, but I'd really prefer not to have to come back here more than once, you know? This seems like a place that's going to be a bit of a drag to come back and forth to. At least with the Soul Tyrant, I know I can get back there pretty easy, but this one feels like it'll take a couple tries if I want to come back here. Ow. Oh, pff. Yeah, you can't fake me out that time. Okay, what is this deal jumping right on me? Are you good? Ah. Really gotta move a little faster. Come on, man. Heal it up. Ah, ugh. Yeah, he seems to really like doing the, like, direct drop onto me. Which is just more it's just more annoying than anything. It's like I probably should just move faster instead of just sitting there waiting for him, but I don't know, something about that movement just feels funny. Just kind of, oh yeah, I should probably move out of the way of that, huh? Oh well. Eh. I think the trouble too is I can't even charge an attack while he's doing all his nonsense. Ow. Why did I do that? Sir. Okay. Well, I'm gonna chalk this up under runs. I think that's just gonna be an attempt that doesn't count because I just was... Ugh. Well, it does count because it is a number to count, but... Ugh. Felt like a waste. Just kind of felt like a waste of an attempt, you know? I made that my way down there and I just kind of wasted the attempt. Ow. Wrong one. Eh. Kind of felt like I was just... Feels like I'm just kind of going through the motions with this one. I don't know, just... Maybe it's just because the boss fight itself isn't really that... exciting? It's just a dude, you know? It's like, I don't really... Story-wise, I don't really get him. Out for... Wow, even when I'm knocking him away, he just moves, he just jumps right on me, huh? Ow. Yeah, it's actually this kind of movement that feels weird, because he kind of reminds me of old Mega Man bosses, where they just kind of jump right for you, rather than trying to actually hit you. It's not about them hit... Yeah, it's not even about their attack, it's just because they have a hurt box, rather than... Like, they're not actually attacking you, they're just jumping on you, which isn't really... Not really the same as an opponent who's actually trying to hurt you, it's just, oh yeah, I know that I can hurt you by touching. Which is kind of the lamest way to deal with an opponent, you know? Just kind of like, oh yeah, he landed on me, whatever. Ow. Ow. It's the fact that every single time he does that, it's more annoying than anything. Oh, it doesn't feel like a real attack. It's not like him swinging his sword or something, you know? It's just, oh yeah, he just bumped into me and it's an oopsie daisy. Okay, let's take the time to heal. Certainly isn't helping that these little dudes just kind of keep falling on me. Yeah, these little guys. Which they're not particularly a threat, it's just an extra annoyance. Which is fine. Not really all that exciting, all things considered. He killed me before I could heal. I mean, do I even care about these? I guess the problem is that these dream fights, because we haven't won one, I don't actually understand their significance nor their reason. I understand using the Dream Nail gets me this boss fight, which is just a harder version of the other one, but I don't really understand. I have no reason to believe that I should be, other than the fact that the lady said I should. Because she told me to isn't enough for me right now. It's like, well, what? Why do I even bother with these? There's no... If I don't understand what there is to gain, I'm not really sure what to do with these with this particular... And with, like, these particular battles. Because they don't mean anything to me. And I don't know if there's any reward for it, so... Whatever there is to gain from it is unknown to me. Okay, hit him with the big slash. There we go. Ow. 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 And I'm dead. Okay, yeah, I think we're just gonna leave this alone. I guess my problem is that I have no impetus to do more of this. Just, I can come back if I want, but I don't have any more reason, you know? Alright, that's where we got the wings. We can leave. Yep, we're done here. That's sort of been the big problem with these soul fights, the two we found so far, is that I have no reason to do more. I know I should. It's probably... You know, 100%ing and stuff. If I want to do everything the game has to offer, I have to do it, but I just don't know what to do with all that. It is, and I think the difficulty really does come from when you don't know why you're doing something. It is very easy to, it can be very easy to lose your motivation to keep doing it. You know, if you're gonna throw your head at the, you know, you throw your head at a problem, it helps to know what the problem is and why you're doing it. So I think simply having a problem to solve is nice. I think, to me personally, it's a nice thing to have sometimes, but it doesn't necessitate me solving it. Understanding the impetus to the problem and understanding, you know, how and why the problem exists. Corpse in white armor. Another dream fight. Well, the dream fights that aren't preceded by a fight tend to be just kind of okay. Because we did one of those earlier. We did the ghosts and stuff, but hidden station. Yeah, sure. I know that the stag enjoys having this stuff. So, hey, buddy. Hello. The pass you hold. It's not for that gassing machine, the tram. Hope you're not thinking of riding that grotesque contraption. The thought of your machine could attempt what we stags do. Foolish. What station is this, hidden all the way at the bottom of the world? Till I heard the bell calling, I didn't know the stagways had traveled so deep. You discovered something quite astounding, little one. And our old I grow, the world still keeps surprises stowed away. Yeah, you're telling me. Okay. So there's a way down in the basin. I guess we could check that next, I guess. I'll be back. Guess we can check that first while we're here. No sense in leaving a stone unturned. One try. Alright then. Keep your secrets. Just, okay, I guess we're not doing that. Never mind. He has a reflective shield. I didn't realize that the dead could protect themselves so well. Then again, this place seems to be really good at keeping its own secrets, so that's fine. Oop. Down I go, I guess. I wonder how deep this all goes. Both in terms of story and I guess in terms of physical space. Higher beings, words for you alone. Our pure vessel has ascended. Beyond lies only the refuse and regret of its creation. We shall enter that place no longer. I'm gonna guess I have to come back here later. Much later. Okay. Well. Keep your secrets. Yes, this place is just it's the basin of secrets that will be left untold. I suppose. Oh well. At least we can take the station back up. That's nice. Not too shabby, all things considered. You know, I could just do this. I thought about it only after the fact, but... Actually, you know what? Let's check. Where do we want to go next is the question. We got the two... Hey, Apprehentus, you got first today. How's it going? Let's see. We checked out the places... We checked out those places that were left behind. That's good. Where else do we need to go? With the double jump and the... We have the double jump now, and we have the... Oh, there's that spot down there in the Mantis Village. Let me go get my foxes. Get my lads. We can hang out as a group today. Let's see. Well, there's the area near Queen Station we haven't checked. There's Deep Nest. Hope today's going well for you, Apprehentus. Alright, let's see. Having a good night? Well, it's day for me, but I am having a good day, at least. Let's see. Also trying to figure out where to go next. Well, there's an area up in King Station we haven't reached yet. Where do I go now? Just rolled out of bed, have coffee. Most excellent. I also have coffee. Been drinking it very slowly, though. Trying to fathom where to go next. I'm guessing either Deep Nest... We could go back up to Howling Cliffs and see if we can figure out more of what's going on over there. Because there are some spots we didn't check out all the way. Join my friends for Project Zomboid. Oh, very good. I haven't played that. I've heard it's quite good, though. Oh, and there's a jump in Crystal Peak, too. It's a bunch of stuff I need to go check, now that I have a double jump. Ah, jeez. Tough thing with too many choices is that now I have to figure out where to go next. I guess I could go to the Spirit's Glade area, so I can go back down to... Could go back down that way. I think the Coliseum would be nice, but I don't need to worry about that right now. God. Now I'm having the paralysis of choice of how to figure out where to go next. I guess Deep Nest would be the next choice? I don't know. That one doesn't really make sense. Feel bad for the stag. I'm just making him wait here. We're just standing around waiting. He's waiting for me to figure out where to go. Yeah. This is tough. Guess we could go back to Green Path. Guess? Yeah. Wishes is an easier decision to make. Just trying to find the closest one to anything. I guess Queen Station will be where we go. I guess no matter what, as long as I sit at the bench in Queen Station, we can go check our paths. Yeah, because we can go... Could go back to the Mantis Village, I guess. I think the Mantis Village would be fine. I think because there's that spot up there we couldn't jump to earlier. I guess that would be a good one to start with. Start ticking off all the boxes of places we haven't been to yet. Huh. That's right. That mass shard is still just waiting there, huh? We're gonna have to just run around and explore, so it is... I kind of wager that this is going to be a little bit... I don't want to say slow, because I don't think that's the right word. Definitely going to be an interesting time for me to take stock of what I know and understand of this place. Because I don't think like I said earlier, I don't think I recognize the map well enough. I understand the place on a broad, broad brushstrokes, but I don't understand this place very well. Probably is the one thing about this area, about this game, that has been my greater confusion, all things considered, is that unlike Metroid Fusion, which at least by the end of that I nominally understood where I was going because it's small enough space, I think this game, the difficulty, it's the pro and con of having such a massive map, is that it does feel like at times there is sometimes too much. I think there's too much at, like when I'm running around, because when I'm taking a look at the map and taking a look at what I have to do and where I have to go, I think sometimes I get just frankly lost. It's just sometimes a bit too much. Which is okay, but I think does mean that there are times where I will be running around a space and... Oh, hi again. Hmm? Huh. All of them are infected now. Intriguing. So they've... Huh. Okay. I think Metroid has the benefit of assigning a specific style motif to each area, where when everything's kind of same, it's hard to distinguish where you are. And I think some areas in this game have been able to get away with it a little, you know? Metroid 2 suffered from that because it was on the Game Boy. Yeah. I think this game, it's weird, because it has this odd conflict of a bunch of areas that have different vibes, but all sort of bleed together in ways due to their shared ideas and aesthetics. I think sometimes the things that make this game really cool, you know, its art style and some of its aesthetic choices, the problem sometimes can be that since I don't really... There are times where it is hard for me to notice major differences between areas. I think Deep Nest is at least, well, it's dark enough to be a bit of a problem, so it helps, and it helps that it's... I guess it helps too that there's a musical difference as well, because the soundscapes are different in each area, but it doesn't really help me in keeping every area straight in terms of physical space. Because just having the musical motif doesn't mean that it'll directly translate to a one-to-one, you'll remember where you are sort of feeling. It's actually something I think that can be very easily misconstrued from some aspects of both game design and, you know, like game development principles, is that because generally you want different music to represent different areas, and that's something that's always a good idea, but it doesn't really mean that you're going to be able to get that same level of aha recognition from a player just because you followed that checklist, as it were. You know, like, just because I put different music in different areas doesn't mean that that music will correlate to the player being able to use the music to define the area. Because that's usually what you want. That's the kind of thing that you really hope happens when your players are going through your game. But that's not always what happens. I think with this game, I've definitely noticed that there are times where I kind of wish it was happening to me, that I would view a space, and because of its musical layout, I would recognize the physical aspects of that space. But for some reason, this game, it doesn't really do that for me. You know, just having a sonic identity isn't really pushing me to remember a space any better. I think a lot of games have that issue when it's technical limitations force their hand. I think Drill Dozer, I remember we talked about Drill Dozer some after I finished playing it. I think Drill Dozer is a great example of that, where technical limitations force some things to be one way versus another. And that is fine, but... Oh, new area. Hmm? Hello. Ah, just a worm. I felt something there, though. Hmm. Oh, I don't have enough for a dive. I see. I think some games, if there's any sort of navigational limitation, it can come from technical limitations, but not all games get that same buffer, as it were. Amaha, how's it going today? Whoop. We're still navigating forward. These guys transform? I always forget. I forget which area it was that... I think it's this next spot that they all transform. Ugh. Ow. Welp. I have to... Trying to remember all the different ways I need to get to and from a place can sometimes be a little difficult with this game. Let's see. Oh, hi. Or maybe I just didn't come down here because that thing scared me off. Who knows? Why is this thing just floating through the air? Strange. This place is... It's weird how much this place doesn't really scare me so much. I guess just because I have a healthy relationship with spiders in that if they're in my space, I destroy them. If they are within their rights, I don't mind them. I mean, a good late breakfast. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Late breakfast sounds awesome. I went out for once for breakfast today. I was talking about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream, but yeah, I went and had a breakfast out with family and stuff, and it was nice. I don't really get to do that often. It's nice sometimes. Oh god. Whoa. Is this place just pitfall traps? Not too bad. Take a moment here and drink some coffee too. My coffee's gonna go real cold by the time stream's over. I keep forgetting about it because I'm focused on gaming. Oh, I beat him. Hey, not too bad. Oh, there he is. There's the boy. How does one reach him, though? Oh, hi. I do not like this bug. Ow. Ow. Okay. Well, that sucked. Okay. What am I doing? Where have I just keep wandering into new places every single time. Weaver's Den. Huh. I'm expecting a bit more, Hate that. Ah yes, let's walk into the spider's lair. In a game full of bugs, I imagine the spider will be a wonderful and completely positive experience to meet, huh? No. Oh god. Okay, we're good. Weaver song. What is this? Huh, what does this thing do? Charms? Summons Weaverlings to give the lonely bearer some companionship and protection. Well, that's just sad. Now ain't it? Okay. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Very curious to the... God, what is up with these eggs? Curious to what all this is going to amount to by the end of it. Oh, hello. I'm gonna guess that by coming back here I've triggered something, but... What's the worst that can happen? Probably the worst question to ask when you're in a lair of spiders. What's the worst that can happen, right? I feel like that's probably one bit of all the games I've played just in general, and all the games I've ever tried. When I tried out Hogwarts Legacy, probably the funniest thing I ever saw in that game was the very notion and implication of, hey, by the way, there's just a bunch of students that just, went out into the woods. They went to go check out the Forbidden Forest or whatever, and you just see like human-sized web, like web balls, and it's like, okay, interesting. I understand the implication of this. But it's also very funny to me that people with magic powers, and by extension, I guess just like British, the ability of being British, decided, hey, there are like, you know, like man-sized spiders out there. We should go and like mess with them or something. Like, what? Are you telling me that you're gonna look at a spider? I feel like if you see spiders that are anything larger than, I would say at best, if you see spiders that are the size of like dogs, what the? Ow. So if I see a spider that's the size of a dog or bigger, I would sooner want to deal with like the rapture itself, you know? Just, there are so many other things I would rather want to suffer than having to deal with spiders that big. Because I feel like spiders of a certain size, once you get past a certain size of spiders, it's game over. I mean, that's why Earth Defense Force, you know, the giant insects, you know, they have the spiders. It's like, okay, cool. That's a spider that's the size of like a building. I don't need any of that. I feel like spiders, though, I think the reason why it's easier to be afraid of giant spiders than other giant insects is that other giant insects might not have, they might not be inherently, you know, hunting predators, you know? There's at least a modicum of a chance that other insects might leave you alone if they don't find you worth the time. Oh god, hi. Okay, I need to get past this thing. Ow. Iframes. Okay, good enough. But I definitely feel like when it comes to spiders, because spiders, I don't think spiders, maybe it's just because my ignorance of spiders is vast, but I don't think spiders really do the whole, they could go, you know, they could eat, you know, like things that aren't other animals. I don't think you can really do that with spiders. Like, I don't think you can train a spider to subsist on something else. Oh, hello. Difficulty with this enemy type is I don't really know how else to deal with them other than hoping and praying. Because I do not... Yeah, I don't want to get that close. That's pain. Okay. Problem number one. How do I handle that enemy? That enemy type is weird. I don't know how to handle it. How many of these orbs... Ow. How many of these orbs are there? It seems like there's a lot of orbs. I don't know. How much essence does this place have? This place is a little... Oh, jeez. This place is a little scary, all things considered. There we are. Come here, nerd. Oh god. Ugh. Ow. Ooh, okay. A little too close, but it worked out okay. Worked out okay. I do think the area design of this place is pretty cool, but I think some of the enemy choices feel strange. Not sure how best to put it. Oh, thank you for the hydration. I do have a thing of water next to me too. So let me pause. Oh, jeez. Probably wise that I stretch and hydrate anyway. Oh, man. Yeah, I finally got on the treadmill Thursday. I got back on the treadmill. It was good for me, though. I feel like aerobic exercise. Yeah, I've been playing for an hour. You right. Oh, man. You are correct. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, I think with action-based games, too. I think with turn-based games, I can take... You know, I think in Pokemon, I think it's been pretty... With Coliseum, it's been pretty obvious that I like to take my drink and stretch breaks during, like, in the middle of battle, so I can, you know, reassess and refocus. But when it comes to action-based games like this, Nintendo recommends you take a 15-minute break for every hour of gameplay. That is actually a very great... That's actually a great point. It's actually a good point. I guess it's funny because I actually do think that's correct. I think that's about right. If I were to recommend, you know, like for healthy gaming, that would be the point. And conversely, I would say like it should be, you know, 15 minutes for every hour. And if you're going to break it up, I think that ratio of time is good. I know it sounds like a bit, it might sound a bit silly to say like, you know, if you play games for 4 hours, then take an hour break is a bit weird. But I actually think that would be 100% correct. Because that's the kind of timing you'd want to have for your gaming sessions. And especially you want to do something physical with that sort of stuff too, so it would definitely be advisable. Quite a few other games, especially on the Wii, would interrupt the game and remind you to do so. Yeah, I think some of that was also the time, because I know in the mid-2000s there was that whole health craze. I say health craze, but it was this this big idea though of how to take what we've learned, like, you know, like what was developed in the 90s and, you know, like very early 2000s, and being able to accommodate that with... Ow. Not sure why this enemy is knocking me around so much, but there we are. But I definitely think that I definitely think that the Wii was like, oh yeah, we don't want our players to, you know, like, you know, throw out their wrists and stuff or mess up their body from like playing the games like this. Especially because the Wii had a lot of games that were pretty specific. Oh god. Huh. Oh. You know, I thought that was going to be a lot worse, but okay. Huh. Don't suppose I can find some map data for this place, do you? Yeah, I think though that taking regular breaks is key though, for both for your health and also for your mind. I think sometimes that was something that happened when I was, you know, working on my, you know, in college. That was something that I would routinely get on my peers about, was that a lot of my peers would very specifically just work for about 12 hours with no breaks, and they wouldn't get up or do anything else. They would just, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna... And I don't think it was the same, though. They also had the same problem, though, of, oh yeah, I'm going to take, you know, spend 12 hours working on this programming thing, and then go back and say, oh yeah, I'm gonna play 6 hours of a game, and then, you know, it's like, and then if you do that math, hey, that's 18 hours. Does that mean they're only getting 6 hours of sleep? And I would say 4. That extra 2 hours was for whatever else they wanted to do. So... Oh. Ah, phone rang. Okay, put that back. Put that back over there. But... yeah, that was something that I would routinely see when I was at college, was people doing that sort of stuff. And it never resulted in better work or healthier people. It just resulted in a lot of stress. Because a lot of people would be, you know, they would be stressing out like, you know, like crazy about that stuff. So it never really assisted in the workflow or in making the project better. It usually just made for worse work and more time spent just sitting there at the computer. It's actually also the same reason why I don't really believe that more time spent on a project means that it's better. You know, if somebody were to look at me and say, oh yeah, I spent, you know, however many hundreds of hours doing something, I wouldn't really believe that it mattered, that's the same thing as... It's not really the same thing as somebody saying, oh yeah, I worked a full 8 hours on something. Also, man, that is such a long way to go back, huh? Oh boy, that's a rough trip, huh? Yeah, because that's way down there. Oh, the distant villages. Oh, that's where the boss is. Okay. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. And there's no closer way to get there, huh? I could technically go up this way and take the tram over, and that would work, but no matter what I do, I have to make it through most of Deep Nest again to get back over there. Because I didn't find a bench the whole time, so... that kind of sucks. Let's see. How do I want to handle this? I guess we could go back to the hidden one and then work our way back up. Probably the fastest way to get back over, but there's no real good way to get back over there. But that is, I think that's sort of the big hoist I learned from my game design time has been, just because if I sit at my computer for 8 hours and do only about 4 hours of work, it doesn't mean that I did 8 hours. It doesn't mean I worked 8 hours. It means I completed 4 hours of work in 8 hours of time. I always find it's a little different a case when you get to actually do 8 hours of continuous... 8 hours of continuous work is insanely hard to do. And also not really something I could recommend somebody, you know? It's not like I could look somebody in the eyes and be like, oh yeah, you should do 8 hours of continuous work. Like, no. Because you don't really get your best done that way. It's certainly not the same as doing... If somebody said, oh yeah, I did 4 hours of work today, it's like, oh, what'd you get done? And then you see what they got done, and it's like, okay, yeah, this is fantastic work. There were some people who could work for long periods of time and get a lot done, but I found that more often than not, it was very much didn't always work the way that it should have. That, you know, I'd see people working that long to get something done. Okay, I guess real question. Do I need to go into... Can I go into this one? Can I go into that app? Can I go into this... Can I go into here and go towards... I go this way? Yes. Okay, cool. Wasn't sure how this one... I forgot how this one works, so we have to go back. Okay, now I should be in Deep Nest, yeah? Yes. Okay, cool. Rest here. Get out of here. Yeah, I think that's something, though, that for some game designers, I think especially for ones who want to work alone, I think that there's this belief that, you know, spending hundreds of hours putting together a project on your own, somehow it doesn't equate always to your project is absolutely, like, S grade, the best thing ever. I think sometimes it can. Certainly, I think that, you know, some projects really do need, you know, tons of time and lots of work, but there's probably, if you're spending, like, you know, hundreds of hours on one aspect, there probably is a more efficient way to do it. As I was taught in one of my first jobs, which was actually pretty specifically a job doing setup for like banquets at like a local hotel and golf course place near me. Work smarter, not harder. And that particular statement came up many times while I was there, because it didn't matter how strong I was or, you know, what I could do. And sometimes you do just have to hoof it in that way. You know, sometimes you just have to do something the hard and annoying way. But not all the time, and certainly not as often as people would like to think. You know, it's like if I have to move, you know, a bunch of tables down to like one of the lower areas, if I have to move a bunch of tables, physical tables, what's the easiest way to do so? Do I load them up on a truck and take them down the hill, or do I just, or is it like, oh, it's only 3, we just carry them down? Sometimes the most obvious answer may be the one that's the easiest to understand and the easiest one to explain, but it's not the best answer for getting the best results. And sometimes the really hard and complex way to solve a problem, I think in game design especially, brute force coding some things can be really cool, and it means that you get exactly what you want. But hard coding things and brute forcing a problem's solution isn't always the solution that you think it is. Ow. Okay. Well, that was good. But I think that it's definitely a misconception that... And I think it's also a misconception that coding is hard. It's like, well, everything's hard. Everything's difficult when you're first starting, or when you're learning, or when you're trying to do something that is inherently difficult. I think one of the ones that I remember I got to see this in my graphics class when I learned, you know, it's called game graphics programming. Seeing these three guys do their final project, and they did theirs with some insane water physics. You know, they actually did like, oh, we're gonna do the, you know, the actual waves in the water ideas, not just the, we're not just going to do the, you know, PNG, you know, PNG texture on a block of water, which is really cool, but takes an insane amount of work, you know. And they were ready to do it, but it's one of those things where some games will actually try to find ways to cheat around those sorts of graphical ideas. I think Grand Theft Auto, I remember that game actually gave me respect for Grand Theft Auto 5's art direction, because some of the programming for the graphical stuff in Grand Theft Auto, some of it's insanely sophisticated, but it's stuff that most people don't notice because, you know, they play other modes and stuff. But the one that I think of is the way they handle water in GTA 5. And the way they do it is that when you're far away, it's just a block and a texture. Because they don't need any more than that. You don't need more than that when you're really far away, you know, level of detail sorts of stuff. But as you get closer, the water begins to become more complex. And when you're right around the player, there's a radius where the water, if you're close enough, will start having waves. You know, it'll do the 3D motion, it'll do all the blocks and stuff. And then it slowly, seamlessly bleeds into that 2D plane as it gets further away from you. And if you're looking really closely, oh, God bless. If you're looking really closely when you're playing, you know, GTA, and you're playing that game and you look really closely, you can actually see where the scene, where where that distance is. But most of the time, your eyes are focused not on, you know, the water when you're driving around your boats and stuff. You're focused on the boat. You're focused on the objects that are in motion, that are interacting with the space. Oh, Cloudy, thank you for the hydrate. How's it going today, Cloudy? Oh, definitely need a good day to stay hydrated. Air definitely dried out. It's starting to feel like autumn finally. Ooh, how do you exist? I hope you're doing well today. Oh, God. I hope you're doing well today. Existence is fuel. Let's see. But yeah, why is there a heartbeat? Why is this wall whoa. Stop doing that. Oh. What's this? Egg. Okay. Why is there egg? Huh. Wonder why there is egg. But yeah, no, with that sort of graphical stuff, it's really cool to see what they... Because you have to come up with clever tricks in order to both keep the player experience smooth and steady, but also doing stuff to specifically make it so that you hit those that artistic idea that you really want. It's really hard to do that sometimes. And it's certainly not an easy thing to just pick up and learn, you know? I can't just smash through the floor here, huh? Oh well. Okay, so we need to go... I need to get back down and around so that we can get my stuff back. There we are. Not too bad. Yeah, we're not going to go towards the boss fight yet because that seems a little scary. So we're going to drop back down again. I don't think there's a bench closer. We'll just go down. Oop. I think once I have my stuff back, we'll be fine. There we are. Probably some easier ways to deal with some of the enemies here too, so I should probably... Yeah, these guys do hurt a lot though, so I should probably give myself some room to work with them. Wah. Ooh, okay. At least this great slash ability I acquired is pretty good. Because it was worth it in the end, because this ability does make short work of some of these enemies. Hello. Hey, there we go. Yes. Okay, cool. Certainly makes my job a lot easier to deal with those, huh? Hey, okay, where does this put me? I guess now the real question is, what did I come down here for? Because I do not understand what I actually went down there for. Besides maybe egg and extra stuff. Ah, whatever. It's still worth it. I guess it's still worth it. Trying to take in some of these spaces that I'm just a little unsure. Oh, I should probably talk about this a little bit. I was looking through some of my older gaming stuff so I could I was trying to find specifically my copy of Fire Red. Still haven't found it yet. But I did find a bunch of my other older gaming, you know, paraphernalia. One of the things I found though was the old GameCube, Game Boy connector cables, which is one half of the puzzle I need if I want to fast track what I need for Pokemon Coliseum. If I want to do the... It's kind of like if I really want to do any of the super crazy stuff, it might help me out to have worked with the... some of that stuff, but... Oh god. Huh. I can enter this, okay. I don't think it's a good idea yet. Enter that one. Why is this place the way it is? Alright. Oh, can't use the bench. Yes. I don't think I want to call him here, because this place sucks, but... Hello. Can we go back somewhere with a bench? Hello. Oh, little one, where are we? I've never been to this station. It has a strange air of danger to it. Let me take you somewhere safer quickly. Thank you. What I could do is go back to the resting grounds really quick, sit at the bench there, and then I'll just have to make this trip back every time, which is fine. I'm gonna send the lads back for now. Just for now. There we are. Map updated. Okay. Distant village. Okay. Drink some more coffee. Wonder if it would be wise to drink coffee on the back of one of these, like, on the stag courier. Feel like I would absolutely, like, feel like I would just have coffee everywhere if I tried to drink on one of those guys. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna guess this one's the the head honcho. Is this the big cheese that I've heard so much about? I'm not falling for it. Please sit and rest. It is warm and safe. Sit and rest. I don't trust any of you. Why do I have to fall for your nasty ploy? Alright, I'm gonna go check the other building then. I already know that this is a problem. I don't even need to, like, I'm in a spider's web and you're telling me to sit down in a place that's filled with webs. Yeah, that's a great idea. Did I just take my sword and shove it in my mouth too? Weird. Alright, now then. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder about that, huh? Just looking at all this like, I wonder. I wonder what could be the problem here. You know, it's even worse landing in it after knowing I have to make the trip back up. Oh well. I have made this bed, I shall lie in it. Back up I go. Ah! Ooh, okay, we're good. I forgot I have a double jump. The double jump is quite awesome. Back here, anyway. Jeez, hi. Why are you the scariest thing I've ever seen? Like, I've seen many boss fights, and you're the worst. Don't be shy, there are nasties out here, not me. I'm a friend dull and happy to serve a traveler as bold as you. The midwife. The information you seek, that I can provide. The village above your home to a sad creature. Hers is a tale of tragic exchange. Cost her and her people greatly, though I suspect she bore no regret in making it. Yes, so no, I know you're intrigued. You want to know the tale. I'm sorry I don't tell. I'm just very sorry. I haven't eaten in some time. And I'm starving. Okay. Thanks. Thanks, midwife. I appreciate that. She really is just there for a jump scare, huh? Oh well. I'm just like, I feel like if she did more damage, I would be a bit more worried, but she kind of just existed. Hello. Whew. Okay. There we are. Not too bad. Just stand there, just look it over, you know, just think about that attack. Ah. Oh god. I feel like sometimes I just stare at attacks and think, you know, I could dodge this. Probably should dodge it even. Eh. Just eh. What's the worst that could happen? What's the problem? Oh boy. Just silly. Definitely think sometimes I get a little too silly with this game. I think it might be that it sort of gives me the same, it triggers the same response in my mind as when I played Cuphead, where if I die and that's it. It just, there's no, the real consequence is how do I feel about it, and if I feel very bad about losing, it's only because, oh, that victory would have meant something to me, but most of the time when I played Cuphead, the victory was just, okay, cool, I did beat the thing, and that's it. There's not more to it than that. Yeah, fine, I'll play your silly game. Guess now my question is, what's the... Oh, I guess I know this had to happen, but... I meant to do something specific to get out of this, or... Huh. Beast Den. Oh, okay. Oh, it doesn't count as a death either. That's funny. You know, it made the death sound as if I died, but I guess I clearly didn't. Eh. Whatever. Feels a lot different when you're not really scared of the enemy anymore. I guess that's something that also I feel like with this game, I think Silent Hill 2 I had the same concern, was that once the pretense of fear has dropped, what do you have left? Really. I guess that's something that I've been kind of grappling with this whole game, is if I don't fear the enemies, what's left? You know, when you're considering how you feel about the game and its you know, its challenges, is the fear of failure, if the fear of failure doesn't chase me, then what will? That's something that this game has kind of been interesting with, is that I don't really feel... My impetus is very... I feel like my impetus to move isn't very strong in this game. I don't know how best to describe it. It's almost like I don't feel all that threatened. I don't feel any more threatened when I'm fighting a boss fight than I do one of these little spider guys. It's almost like I look at the threat and I say, oh yeah, it's gonna exist. No matter what I do, the threat's going to be there whether I like it or not, so eh. I guess it's because they both present the same threat of destruction that any other enemy would. How does one... Hello. There we go. It's a lot of these little pitfall things, huh? But I guess the difficulty I have is trying to make sure I don't let my guard down too hard. Because I think with a lot of enemies, it would be... It is just 100% detrimental for me to let my guard down really hard, but... Still in the same spot, it's just in this building. Okay. Ow. Okay. First off, rude. Ooh. There we are. Okay. But I guess this particular puzzle, just the problem I have is that it's the threat it poses is different only on the basis that you have to be scared of these enemies for them to be a problem. Because if you're able to rationally react to the enemy with the correct solution, you know, like doing these great slash things and just knowing you're a dash away from safety. Because once you know what your distances are, you know how to deal with the enemy. It's not as big a problem as other enemy types. Okay, now I can come back here. Oh, there's a dream here. I mean, I was scared of them. Well, that's just it. It's like, I don't think it's... I don't think I could say it's a bad thing to be scared of them. But I feel like once you do overcome that fear, what's left is... Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, you just give yourself up? That's funny. Oh, no boss fight? Hold B to focus. It's like Luigi's Mansion, just slurping it up. Like spaghetto. Huh. I too feel it this way when I eat spaghetti. Huh? I don't know why I just looked down at the thing like, huh? I have destroy Hera the Beast. Huh? That was it! That was gonna be like 3 boss fights or something. Oh god, white screen. Me when I turn on Google. GG's. I guess? That's weird. I don't know, that feels like almost a little anticlimactic. I was kind of expecting for the Beast's Den, I thought I was gonna be a little more to it. Oh well. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Well, we still have more to do anyway, so let's keep moving. Ow. I hear the Desseering Egg. Where is it? I hear that. I hear the egg. Where is it? Well, time to get out of here. However I get out of here, I suppose. Guess that's the other problem, too, is this place doesn't have a map, so I have to find my way out naturally. Egg. Egg? Egg. What is the point of these eggs? I still don't know how they work. As though the eggs are meant to have a function other than reproducing. Egg. Egg. Just egg. I have acquired egg. That's what I did this morning too when I had breakfast. Had a breakfast burrito. It was quite good. I can tell you what egg does if you wish. I guess the question is, have I been to the place where I'm supposed to take the eggs? Because if it's a place that I already... Oh, wait a minute. Isn't it... Wait, what about that giraffe looking dude? Is that the guy? Do I take the eggs to him? I take eggs to giraffe? Oh, hello. Because that would be my theory, would be that I take it to the giraffe looking dude. Don't recall if you have, but no. Oh, okay. Then probably haven't seen them yet. Huh. So it's not the giraffe. Hello. Do it! Owie. You good? You wanna move? Huh. If I move a little closer, how about that? You, Ooh! Why did he take so long to make the decision? He could have just... He could have done that any time. Wonder what his impetus was. What was his goal? What is the objective of this man? Just he really had to sit there for a moment. I appreciate his vibe, but what the heck, man? All right, what's this? I see. we have acquired. So he came down here for $5 and a Chili's coupon, I guess. Nice. Ow. If I'm understanding properly what we did in this nest, I got jumped by a bunch of random people in a spider's nest. I got thrown into a hole. I then went and claimed the coupon for 1 free soul of the king, I guess, from the funny spiders. Hera's dead, or something. Or I just absorbed their essence, or something, I don't know. And then... I don't know, I guess now I have 1/3 of a coupon for 1 soul. But now the question is, where the heck do I take the dang coupon? Where does one take coupons? If not to the store. How do I get out of here? What is this place? Can I go out this way? No. Welp. I'm no closer to figuring out how to get out of here. This is the challenge. Yeah, the real challenge is getting out of here. There's no greater challenge in a place like this than getting out. This way? No. Oh, bench. Very cool. Oh, they're all dead. Oh, that's not too bad. Well, all right then, we're done here. I can now leave. We're done. Very cool, very easy. Well, that kind of just solved a bunch of my problems though, because now I'm done here, so there's not much else we can do. Oh. Does kind of leave the unique problem of what do I do now, but I do see that there's a hole in that ceiling up there. I could probably go up there, maybe? I guess that would be the next place to check would be going over there. So I'll go that way, and I'll go that way next. Shouldn't take that long. Shouldn't be that big of a trip, but we'll see. We will soon see if I am correct in my presumption that this will be a GG easy trip, as they say. Ooh, that was a little scary. Shouldn't be too bad a trip, all things considered, but I feel like navigation is this game's biggest pro and con. Is just the act of consistently navigating these places is both a fun exercise for the brain and also a very frustrating point to have to consistently contend with in this space. Up I go. Yeah, this place we haven't really explored, huh? Ow. Ow. I don't know what that one's doing, but we'll leave it alone. He is not my quarry or my problem. Oh, never mind, I guess he is. Dang. Ow. Ow. What the double whammy, really? Man. I don't recall if I used the compass much at all in my first playthrough. I did, but I think it's just because I don't really like being lost in a space that I should be able to navigate. And I think it's just because it's a comfort thing. Because it reminds me of Metroid. So, and having my location on the map known is a comfort thing from Metroid that I like to keep at this point. I think if I knew the maps better, I probably wouldn't need the compass all that much, but I definitely rely on the compass, perhaps a little too much, all things considered, but I think it's okay. I think it's okay that I rely on it at this point. Also because I don't have any charms that I would prefer to have in the place of the compass. So I don't have any other real Don't have any real charms that I really care more about. So I don't have anything that's like, oh yeah, deal more damage for existing kind of charms. I do have the one on for the... Oop. What are they skating on? My hopes and dreams? Ow. Huh. Where is this? Where am I? Ow. Ow. God bless America. Why did I skate on thread? I guess so. But they were like skating on nothing in that spot. Okay, well, at least I have the map data so we can make it back up there. Oh boy, that's gonna take a little while. I guess that's something that this game hasn't really imparted to me, is any urgency when it comes to death. I guess that's the same, like I was saying earlier, I think Cuphead kind of... For some reason this game elicits that same response out of me, though. The same... I don't really mind if death claims me at this point. It doesn't bother me because there's nothing I lose matches the time. Like, the time I spend to do something matters more than, oh, did I lose any resources or some sort of, like, gainable progress? Because if it's regainable, then it's perfectly fine. You know, like in Cuphead, it was the idea that, oh yeah, like the only real thing you lose is your time because you're spending your time with the boss fights. Oh, excuse me. Oh, jeez. But with this game, I almost feel like there's a sort of liberation in knowing there's a resource to be lost because I don't really mind. I think maybe it's also because the Souls games have definitely trained me out of being worried about that sort of stuff. And playing... I feel like anybody who's played Cuphead, it's like, if you lose, the only thing you really lose is just that little bit of time it's spent to get that far. Because in true, the boss fight in Cuphead takes like, what, 3 minutes? 5 minutes tops if it's a really long one. But most boss fights don't take that long. It's just a matter of having to sequence all of your moves together in a row is the tough part, right? It's sort of like learning a dance routine or you know, like for me, it would have been a marching band routine. Was all you have to do is just master this set of moves over this set of time. And then it's like, oh cool, okay, I can do that, right? Because once you start understanding, okay, yeah, like this is 3 minutes of time that I can sort of just master, it works out. The 3-minute routine isn't all that long. And 3 minutes, I think, passes by. It passes by a lot slower when you're thinking about it in terms of, you know, blocks of 10 seconds. This 3 minutes turns into 18 10-second blocks, so it's like, okay, cool. That's a lot to think about. I think that's a fair bit to think about for some people. You know, it could be a lot to handle. And for the average person, I think it's really hard, because it is hard. It's definitely a lot easier. Definitely a lot less time than... So for me, it's like, oh, I lost 5 minutes. It's like 3-ish minutes trying to get back up here. Okay. Not even, really. It was only like a minute and a half, 2. Hello. Is a mask or face upon the creature, and how honest the difficult thing it can be to decipher. Do you have anything else? One thing to have a face, not a thing in which we are all blessed. This king's faces I shall provide. Mask, a face. Does it need one? Does it not? Okay. Okay, so I came out here to meet the mask maker, who doesn't seem to do more than just mutter to themselves. Fair and reasonable, but not particularly fruitful. Okay. Well, that's kind of a problem. Came all the way out here. I was kind of hoping for... I can't call it a dead end, but it definitely feels like a loose end that I can't really tie off right now. Which is less than ideal, all things considered. Well, time to get out of here. I guess we're done in Deep Nest, because I don't really have anything else I can do here. And without more to do here, there's nothing keeping me in this space. Well, there's that down there. There's that down there, I guess, but... Did you fight a boss in this area of the map? You know, I'm not actually 100% sure. I think I did. There's that big room at the bottom that I did, so I would guess so. I guess it's just that's also one thing with all the air with like the bleed effect I have with areas here. The bleeding effect with some of these areas, it feels like I will fight bosses, leave them alone, forget I fought a boss in this area, and then just leave as if I didn't do anything, and come back later thinking, oh, did I do anything here? Because sometimes I leave areas in here and think, oh yeah, did I actually deal with a boss fight here, or am I just going crazy? Did I actually fight a boss? Did I not? I don't even know. Like, truthfully, I actually don't recall half the... I mean, heck, half the boss fights I don't even recall if I, like... I don't even recall when and where they happened, I just know that I did them. Like, the only reason I remember that where the Soul Tyrant is because it's in a very specific spot of the City of Tears. And because it took me a freaking eon to figure out how to get there. And that place earned its, like, keep, but some of these other boss fights, I don't remember where they were. I don't know if you did, since there's still an opening in that bottom room. Yeah, that bottom room over there, there's, like, that one, and then there's the other one with the 2 tunnels. Those 2 I have not done yet, so I need to go back down there. I mean, either way, I still need to hit both of those spots regardless, so. It works out, at least, that I have places I still need to go. Can I just say, every time I hear that this freaking violin noise, I keep thinking that it's gonna start playing Raining Blood by Slayer, and when it doesn't, I always feel a little disappointed. Even though I know it won't, it is an event that will never reach me. I still feel a little sad that it doesn't happen. Peculiar. Ah, that's why. I now see why I couldn't have gotten in there before. I didn't have the double jump. That would explain it. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're in here. Alright. Well, wait a minute. How would I have gotten in here before? Huh? What? Oh, right. Oh. What's in here then? Oh, this kind of reminds me of the tunnel that you take to get to Kraid in Dread. Well, that's a little weird. Excuse me, gentlemen. Esteemed sir. Oh, he's gone. Well, at least he looked cool. At least he looked cool, I say. Oh boy. I'm gonna guess there's no benches down here. You know, I can tell he's not real because he isn't breaking any of these things. No money. Yeah, he's just a hallucination. That's fine. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Sometimes you have to hallucinate a little bit. Oh well. Where's my hallucinatory friend? What can I do for you, my hallucinatory fellow? This way? What? Oh, there he goes. Hey! It's just funny, because I know he's... I guess that's the other thing. I guess it's just difficult when you're trope savvy, where you go, oh yeah, hey, there's me. I'm gonna go follow me. What are you doing down here, me? I mean, it's not, I know it's not me. There's a million of me. Oh, yep, boss fight. Shame. Oh! Spider? That's worse. Oh, it's a spider. Oh, hey, spider. Nice! Nosk. Shame. Ah! This thing is very fast. Ah, I see. That's not too bad. Ow. Huh. Not too bad. Ooh. Oh, okay. A little bit silly and a very slow method to fight this guy, but it's working. Clever. Clever girl. Don't know what this thing is, but certainly an interesting creature. Ah. You know, I probably could have moved. That's fine. Can you please stop having your temper tantrums? Ow. I guess I shouldn't complain. Ooh. Oh, the Great Slash, that's right, it has a vertical hitbox, that's right. Could be using this far more often. Ooh. There we go. I'm alright. Ah. Ah. Ow. Ah! Oh, good first try, though. Not too bad. Not too bad. Okay. Good gracious, where am I? Dang. Okay, yeah, I forgot about that. Well, that's a shame. Question. How should I get over there? I guess technically the best bench would be to be over there. So, okay. I think I know the path I have to take to get out of here. Yeah, it seemed to me like the environment was built very specifically so you could dodge him that way. So you could take you could sit in those little divots for the early stages of the fight. With the Great Slash, it does make the job a lot easier because we can... There's a shortcut opening you can open next time in case you die again. Yeah, we're gonna go to the Ancient Basin. That'd be Hidden Station. So I need to take the Ancient Basin, I need to take the cart over to Deep Nest. Sit at the bench in that spot. This is a bit of a long hike to get to the same spot, but this will guarantee we have a better spot to respawn in. So that's fine. You need to remember I have that ability. It's quite good. Let's see, where am I going? Up. The only way up is up. You know, I don't know why I just thought of this. I just remembered how Fish is made. How Fish is made is a game. And I'm gonna be real, I don't think it's one I really would like to ever stream. It's definitely not one I think most people who watch me would want to watch. I like it because it's very philosophically intriguing, and on a game design level, it's freaking hilarious. But it's also it's deeply disturbing. It's deeply gross. It's mostly just gross. I think it's one of those ones where it's just a gross thing to look at. But I was thinking about the way that it... I don't know why I was just reminded of it. It's just like something about the way that the way some of these places are, some of the movement, some of the like the... I think it's the general trypophobia that has to, like the tryptophobic imagery that comes with insects. I feel like it was just that reminded me of it a little bit. Also just because I remember the musical number that the little parasite guy starts doing. And also, if that statement makes no sense out of context, it won't make any sense in context, because it doesn't make sense. It is one of those games, though, that makes me think, if you have faith in your creative choices, and you just kind of do them without... You don't need to explain everything. I feel like you can end up making some really interesting stories by just not being willing to explain. By just saying to yourself, no, I'm good, I'll just... How about you read this over, figure it out, right? Because I feel like a lot of this game is that the value I get out of it is what I put into the space. And I think that's good. But I think this game does have some... There are some aspects to it that I think make it a little bit too opaque for me at times. Which is weird, because I think it's only because... Now that I compare this game to how Fish is made, which is a weird combination to put together, really. I think the reason why this game... I have a different... I hold it to a higher standard in terms of, you know, artistic and in-game, universe motivation. Of, okay, well, why am I fighting all these bosses? Why am I chasing down every thread? And the easy answer is because I want to, and that's it. You know, you don't really need more than that if you really don't want to. And with some of the old heads in video gaming, I feel like a lot of them are like, well, why do you need more motivation? Games should just, you know, games should just have it. You know, you should just be fun and that's it. But I feel like even then, you know, it's like when you're playing Mario, the first time you find out, oh, the princess is in another castle. Even if you didn't read the instruction manual, it's, oh, I'm saving a princess, got it. That's pretty easy to understand that, okay, cool, that's my objective, right? Oh, hi. Oh my god, wait, it starts in here like that? That's insane. What sort of madness is that? Ow. That was not what I intended to do, but I'll take it. Whew. Ah. It is funny when it lands right on me, though. It is very funny. Difficult. Where's he going? There he is. Not too bad. Oh god. Didn't get a chance to do my my great slash. Ow. Okay, that's fine. We will take those L's. That's fine. Well, sometimes you just have to take the hits. It's fine. Do you have to wonder what is this thing's deal? Is it just for food or is it just for pleasure? Because I don't think you leave the desiccated bodies up unless you're really into it. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Ow. There we are. Ah. Oh, just hit me too. Coming over here? Do appreciate the music of this fight though. Definitely I can appreciate the music here. Oh, right in the corner too. That's awesome. That's a good landing. Whew. Very, very close. Cuts it very, very close, but it works for me. Whew. Okay, I wanna... Oops. Ah, I was gonna heal, but that's fine. That's okay. Now we heal. This is fine. This is well and good. Ooh. I didn't know I could make that jump. That's pretty good. Ow. That's fine. It feels very satisfying when I'm able to make it happen, you know? When I'm able to do some sort of shenanigan against the opponent. Oh god. Okay, yeah, I want to get out of here. Uh-oh. I guess the only tough thing right now is I don't really have a good grasp on whether or not I'm doing well in terms of the boss fight, because I don't have a... Yeah, I have no way of telling how good this is going. My only reasonable oh, I won. Huh. Huh. Alright then. Well, that wasn't too bad. Second try wasn't too bad. Oh, what's this? Pale ore. Okay. Just, oh, okay. Oh, alright. Alright, well. Alright, well, I came down here to fight the Nosk, and all I got out of it was a freaking rock, but I'll take it. It's a good rock. This is a very helpful rock. However. So that means I have one funny rock. So if I go back up to the Coliseum of Fools now, I can go get the second funny rock, and then take that to the Nailsmith. And then that means I'd have another upgrade. So, okay, well that's not too bad. Oh, Alright then. I guess I didn't need to worry so much about a retry, huh? Oh well. Battle over. Time for the next time to go time to look for the next match, I suppose. Back to seeking. Yeah, I guess we'll just go back to the Coliseum then, because I don't really have much else to do in the moment. I don't know. GG's, yeah, but like kind of surprised I won that. That one feels like I was yapping about how much I was like, oh, I don't know, I don't have a good idea as to how long this fight's gonna go, and that's, oh, whoops. Oops. Kind of just oopsed my way into victory there, but I'll take it. Some victories are just, alright, he went down, okay, cool. I'll take it. I guess that's sort of why I feel less, maybe it's something about this that feels less threatening. I don't know how to best put it. It's almost as though whenever I've come across a boss fight, rather than thinking of it as an enemy I need to crush or a monster that needs to be destroyed, it's like, no, it's just an obstacle to be overcome. There's no real... There's not an emotional reason for me to defeat the enemy other than, well, it's in my way and I want something behind it. Which is a different sort of motivation than I have a personal vendetta against whatever entity I'm fighting, you know? Sort of like, in some of the other games we've been playing, there's been a emotional piece of the puzzle. And I think that's something I just don't have here yet. And maybe once I learn some more of the puzzle, I'll be able to develop it, but it does mean that, you know, in the moment, these bosses have there's a weightlessness to them that means that I can approach them without, there's no emotional, it also, I guess, in a good way, it also means that I'm not being driven by, you know, anger or righteous indignation. It's just, oh yeah, this is a problem I can solve, not an enemy that I need to stare down. Okay, so we need to take this one twice. But it's nice though that I can face these boss fights without the normal, without having any of the without the tension in the same way. Like, I actually think one of the things that Pokemon Coliseum I might be having a problem with is that I think in some ways, emotionally, I have a response to the boss fights in Coliseum that might be putting me at a disadvantage on the strategic side. Because I have childhood, it's like more or less childhood memories that remind me, hey, the last time you did these fights, they didn't go super well. And I think something about that can have a different effect than when I'm facing a fight for the first time and I'm thinking, oh yeah, I can win this. Okay, well, thankfully, I don't need to... Hello. Excuse me. Bees, I do not wish to deal with you. You are not my problem right now. Well, I guess I have to deal with them. Well. It doesn't do anything to me to have to deal with them, but... Nope. There we go. Ezerben. Hey, how's it going? How's it going today? Welcome in. Oh, jeez. Platforming's not too bad. I'm just trying to... I think I'm just trying to leave the bees alone at this point because I don't need to kill them. they don't do anything to me. I don't need to worry about them. Today's been good. We did just beat the Nosk, and I think Deep Nest is basically done. So we're doing good. Progress has been pretty plentiful today, all things considered. Ow. We've actually gotten a lot done today so far. Quite proud of that. But we're gonna go back to the Coliseum because I want the Pale Ore. Do you play this game often? I feel like this one, I know this one's a good number of people's, like, the people put it in their top 10 for a couple of different categories. And I can see why. I can definitely see why. Definitely a good one. Like, there are some aspects of it that I'm still trying to understand, but I know the big one for me is story, but I'm understanding more and more as we go. At least I think I am. Maybe it's like quantum physics, the more I know, the less I understand. I do have the double jump. Can I go up this way? Can I just go up this way, or is it gonna be... that's a little too high a jump, huh? Yeah, we'll have to go this way. Ah. Oh well. Just gonna have to keep running. Oh. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Okay. I might need to go through the City of Tears then? Yeah, I think this is the one where I have to just turn. Oh well. Ah well, what are you gonna do? Up we go. Dude, I feel like the Mantis Claw really does just define a lot of the movement at this point in the game. So there's so much of this game you just can't traverse without the Mantis Claw. Let's see, is this the right way? Yes. Okay, so we need to go to Kingdom's Edge up there. Think. Hmm? Why is this room still closed? Huh. Weird. Okay, I think I took the wrong turn. Ah, well. Don't have the water ability either yet, so we're kind of a weird sort of combination of things we do and don't have that mean that we can't go a certain direction. We've talked to Korzimer already, so we can just dip. Today's been a good one. I think just because progress has been plentiful. And I got to have a good morning. A good start to the day is a good place to lead to more momentum building up. I actually had that. I went and played, because I go and play Magic, of course. You know, on my ow. I don't know. Wait, why did I do that when I have Crystal Dash? But it's probably why the crystals are there. I saw that thing there in the middle. How does one reach that? Can I make that jump? Oh god. Okay, I can make that jump. Okay, that's good. Well, you know what? We are going to check that out real quick while we're on the way over. Ah. Just getting walloped like that is pretty funny. Alright, up we go. Let's try that one more time, shall we? Ah! I have to hit it a little earlier then. Maybe? Tough one to time, I think. Ow! Oh, come on. Why can't I do the jump now? Come on now. I got the jump. I got the beat. Nope. Okay, well, that one was just a screw up. Okay. Better call it quits before I do something stupid. But that is going to be important later, I can already reckon. Huh. Yeah, that's going to be good to remember. Whew. Yeah, gonna have to remember that spot. I'll have to come back there though, because I do want to. I think the Coliseum would be. I think it's higher priority on my list right now to go back to the. Go back up to the Coliseum. Get ourselves a new upgrade. Hi, who are you? I'm Alicia. Visitors. Let's see. No, sends my affluence. You're right to guess. I'm a renowned. Was once till those Cretans cast me out. What? Okay. Have you met my former fellows? It's them outside, shambling around miles empty. I'm still alive to witness their pathetic demise. That be fate can be a wonderful thing. So, what do you do? Isn't life just wonderful? Okay. Thank you. Oh, hi. Oh, this is where I am. Okay, cool. That is much easier a trip then. And that means I have a way back into the waterways that is not the same way as last time. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. That does make the trip much easier. That is one thing with Metroidvanias in general, and I think Metroid is kind of just not only the poster child of it, but also the best examples, I think. But doing your map design to have all these shortcuts and interwoven. The interconnectedness of each area is really hard to do, and doing it well is even harder. So I do commend this game for being able to handle that sort of thing with I wouldn't say it's relative ease, because they definitely had to plan this out a ton to get this down where it needs to be. But this is definitely that's definitely the hardest part of any game in general. And I think that sort of map design is really fun. So they did a great job with that. Oh, that's right. This game does a good job of connecting all the areas. Because that's something that I think when you're designing a space in a game, I think having the areas be interconnected can sometimes lead to... It leads to better worlds, a better feeling world, I think. Obviously, having different levels, you know, you don't have to worry so much about it, but if you're gonna make a larger world, it is generally nicer to connect them physically in a way that not only makes logical sense, but in itself is really satisfying to figure out and explore. I think this game does a great job with that sort of stuff, like being able to... Just being able to discover some of these places and figuring out how they all weave together, really fun. There we are. Alright, let's go sit at the bench and recharge, and then we'll just go back. Bench. Oh, we're at full energy? Oh, let's go. We can just go straight ahead. We'll just get right to it then. General objective, get the pale ore. How's it going, stream? Stream is good. Stream's been good today. I've been liking stream. I've been having a good time with Hollow Knight anyway. Hollow Knight's been a good one. Let's see. I guess part 2 of the Coliseum will be a problem, but let's see how we do. That's good. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Ow. Let's see if this is great. How much this Great Slash can... Oh, wow, that's fast. Okay. It's actually quite fast. You stream daily? No, I have a... I maintain the schedule on Twitch, but I do stream... Right now it's 4 days. There's 4 times a week. Most of the time I stream 7 p.m., but Saturday I stream during the day because it works better for me. Ow. Owie. Okay, let's refill really quick. Oop. Almost had me. Ooh. A little bit stronger an enemy. Yeah, I usually stream Wednesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. This Saturday stuff is a more recent development, so we can do Hollow Knight. That's been pretty fun. Ow. Oh, I thought I was gonna be able to land a Great Slash, but that's okay. Wah. There we go. Not too bad. Oh, jeez, that was a close one. Hey, not too bad. Ow. But it's usually it's a different game. For the most part, it's usually a different game each time I stream. So I maintain a different episodic series over the week. Like Wednesdays, we're doing Golden Sun: The Lost Age starting next week, basically. We started it this last Wednesday, but is just thinking about Golden Sun now. Ow. Oh god. Oh god, there's a lot going on. That's okay. Ow. Okay, that's good. Ow. It is pretty cool. Yep. Okay. Whew. What games do you usually play? Let's see. Well, right, it's like the variety's been a little too wide for me to be able to just say like one game or the other, but let's see. We got Golden Sun, The Lost Age. It's usually RPGs, I guess, but no, we're playing Golden Sun, The Lost Age, and Pokemon Coliseum. It's on the schedule section of my Twitch channel if you just want something that's like a readable thing, if you want to see the games that we've been up to lately. Okay. Ooh, that was a close one. We've been playing this on Saturdays. Sundays, I usually do variety. Like, wholesale variety every Sunday. Because that's more fun for me. And this Sunday, we're starting Grim Fandango, which should only take 2 Sundays, I think. If I'm not mistaken from how big the game is. I think it should only be 8 or 9 hours, roughly. I haven't actually played Grim Fandango, so I'm looking forward to that. It's been the kind of the big draw for me with Xbox Game Pass has been being able to try out different games for different reasons. Oh, that's correct. Actually, this game is my favorite too. This game is. I can see why this game is many people's favorites. I can definitely understand why this game has earned its reputation, because it is really good. Ow. Not too bad. Oop. Is this one? I think that's one thing that I have learned from all of my streaming is that, and all my study in game design too, is that every game is someone's favorite, and there's always a reason why. Like, I don't think a game earns the favorite status just by virtue of existing in the right time and the right place. Some do. I think some do, but I don't think it's like just because you have the game doesn't mean that it's like, oh, it's guaranteed that you're gonna always like it. But I think this game definitely earns its spot in a lot of people's top 10s, if not #1 spot. I certainly understand. I'm gonna heal up while I can, actually, because I know that there's a time in this particular arena that the floor becomes lava, and I would like to... Yeah, there it is. Oh god. Okay, here we go. Yes, I recall this part of it really well. There we go. Whew. I remember this part being kind of rough for me last time, so... Yeah, this part was the part that got me killed last time. So oh jeez. Oh jeez, man. Scares the crap out of me to see that happen, though. Ow. Do you stream as a professional or for fun? I guess it's technically professional. Ow. Technically a professional because... I say technically, it's part of my job, but... It's because I do stream, partially, but not entirely, also so I can show people the stuff I do. It's also been a good study point for me, so I can study video games, so I can learn to make better ones. That was the main reason I started streaming, was so I could play more games, so I could make better games. Because I actually have a game out on Steam already. That's pretty fun. But, yeah, no, I guess I guess it is a professional thing. I guess I would consider it like a professional thing, but it is also good fun. That's kind of the key also, is that it is also good fun, as well as it being something I do for my job, technically. Yeah, because in the... I have a command for chat which connects to a bunch of my links for all my work, all the work I do. Because it's not often on stream I actually get to say that I'm a published author. I have music out on streaming services and Bandcamp, and I'm a game designer. So I have a game on Steam. So I've gotten a lot done. I've been working for myself since 2021, and I've gotten a lot done in a couple of years. I'm proud of that. I always feel like whenever I list it out, I always remember, oh yeah, that's a lot of work. That's a lot of stuff I had to get done, huh? Ow. What? Oh, that's a tough one to wrangle. Okay. There we go. Whew. Yeah, I do hope that... I think my main hope is that whenever I'm streaming, I hope that people are entertained. One way or the other, you know, whether they like hearing the weird game design facts I have, or they like listening to me just ramble on about whatever. Or they like hearing me talk about my own work. I don't know. Whatever people come here for, I hope they enjoy it. Kind of the main goal. The primary goal is for people to have fun. That's my main true impetus is to make sure people are happy, is to make people happy. Yeah. I feel like that's kind of the thing with game design in general that I think can sometimes be lost, is that whatever experience someone's trying to cultivate as a game, I think some game developers get a little too in the weeds about it, where it's like, if it's fun, in whichever way you're cultivating fun, I think that's the goal. That's kind of the main drawing point of a game, is that it's supposed to be a fun experience. And sometimes that fun comes from, you know, like the story or, you know, the gameplay or something. Whatever it comes from, of course, but if it's not a particularly enjoyable experience, then it's kind of... I don't think people are going to stick around for it. I think this game's enjoyment comes from the challenge. I think the chase of the thrill of challenge is where this one gets its real like strengths, is that it is a challenging experience. And I think that alone can be a draw. But it's also just generally a well-developed game. There is one thing I haven't really mentioned yet because it hasn't been a thing I have to talk about. But this game performs extremely well. Like, it seems like a no-duh thing, because it seems like this game, of course, it's gonna run well, but I have played some 2D games that do not run super well. So this game having really good runtime, no crashes, no huge technical issues, it is super nice. It's one of those things that you can very easily take for granted when you're playing this game, but it is absolutely paramount that this game runs well, you know? I think if this game... You can have the best game in the world, but if it doesn't run super well... I did not even bother trying to dodge. Oh well. We can try again. I feel like this game, if it didn't run super well, it would be a problem. Because it's something that happens with some games that I think it can really sink a gaming experience when a game's technical issues enforce a problem upon the game. The one I'm thinking of right now off the top of my head because of that is Baldur's Gate 3. Me and a friend we're playing a co-op game, and we go to do just like a, you know, we're just doing like a regular mission, and the game crashes. Okay, well, let's get back into it. And then the game crashes 2, 3, 4 times on load, and it takes a little bit for us to get back in, and it's like, well, you really lose the retention when if a game crashes multiple times, right? But if a game has consistent technical issues, it can be very frustrating and rather difficult to stay in. And it's something I think with this game and with other games similar to this, that it can be very easy to take for granted that a game runs well. And especially a game that loads really quick too. I think load times are one of those things that can absolutely be very easy to take for granted when you play a game for a while that has extremely fast load times. Should probably stay topped up on healing when I can. But yeah, I'm actually, I guess, Ezra Ben, since I'm not fully introduced, did actually go to college for game design. It's my my field of study. Remember, that was the coolest thing I could. That was probably the coolest feeling I had when I was first couple years of college, and I think even afterwards, it's still probably one of the coolest feelings. Is, oh yeah, I went to college for game design. Like it was the thing I wanted to do since I was like, I think since I was like 9. I wanted to go to college for game design because it's been the thing I've wanted to do for pretty much my entire life, is make video games. Ever since I played video games, it's like, oh yeah, I think I'm trying to think if there was like a game before, because the games that made me realize, oh yeah, people make video games, and it's something that is completely doable for me, was a combination of Little Big Planet and a couple of other games that had level editors. A lot of level editors games. I think if I didn't have some of those, I wouldn't have gotten into video game design as I did. I think Little Big Planet 1 and 2 were definitely like a good half of the driving force behind me getting into it, because it made me realize, oh yeah, this is a field of study. I can get good at this. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Nope. Ah. Ow. Okay, that's healed up. But I definitely... I also think it's like video games kind of inspired a lot of the larger things I did. Oh, hey, let's see, Octo Picto? That's not, my brain is filling an I in there that's not there, but how are you doing today? How's everyone doing? A lot of new faces today. This is nice. Hollow Knight's been interesting. Let's see, how do I... This fight, this arena has also been... Octo's just fine. Oh, okay, of course. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good. Had a good morning. I went out for once. I don't usually get to go out for breakfast, so it was a nice change of pace. Ah. And of course I get to stream during the day. I usually stream at night, so streaming it during the day is a little different for me. But this is nice. Oh. Yeah, having a good one. Oh, thank you for joining the library. Oh god. Oh god, the jumpy boys again. These guys aren't that bad, but I know that in large numbers they can be a menace. Oh god, okay. Regroup, resettle. Makes it feel better it's night for me. Well, I guess technically the library is open 24 hours in that way. Oh wait, hold on a minute. I will respond. Yeah, add. Yeah. It's like I understand the benefits of the ads, but man. Yeah, hang on. I will. Ooh. Ow. Yep. No worries. My brain is gonna need to focus on the rhythm puzzle here. 1, 2. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Yes. But it is interesting to me. It is interesting to me how I've had a lot of it. I actually have a fair number of international viewers, so it's interesting when I've been playing this game. Let's see. This would be stream number 4. So that'd be 16. Oh, this would be, by the end of this stream, it'll be 16 hours in total, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. But yeah, I have some viewers who view at night times too. Pretty damn, while you're doing Hollow 3. This is Coliseum 2, I believe. I do see the 3rd level though. This one's Coliseum 2, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, 2? Yeah, this is 2. I was thinking about it, I'm like, wait, no, I haven't done a 3rd one. I had to remind myself that I hadn't done a 3rd one. I wish I had done a 3rd one. Pretty sure the rewards are pretty crazy by then. Don't remember which one's which. Yeah, I think the only reason that my brain was able to guarantees remembers my numbers is only because I remember the outside of this place pretty well. 2, 3. Ow. I'm gonna need to heal one more time anyway. We've gotten some other stuff done as well, so... Ow. Okay, let's heal up real quick. Ow. Okay, we'll just have to take that L as much as I can. Ooh. Ooh. Usually play randomizer, so I never remember the rewards. That's fair. I've heard some people really like the randomizer runs, so I understand that. This game's got... I've also seen that this game has quite the... Oh, God. Oh, he was chasing me downwards. I couldn't really move. Okay, heal. Ow. Never mind. Oh, this is risky. Risky business. Ah! Oh, well. Well, randomizer hates the room ones. They suck. Oh, I see. I think kind of like door randomizers, yeah, where it's like each door goes to a different place. Damn, it happens sometimes. I might try one more time, and then we'll go find somewhere else to be. I don't want to go too crazy doing the Coliseum if I can get Pale Ore somewhere else. But I'll have to go look around. It'll be okay. Yeah, every transition randos are hard. Yeah, that one seems like... It reminds me a little bit of the door randomizer in the Pokemon games. Conversely, also, what's your charm build looking? Right now, you know what? You just reminded me. I could when I'm doing this, I probably could take off the... I could probably take off the compass while I'm here. Because I have the long nail and the soul catcher. I could probably build for the Coliseum if I wanted to. Really enjoying your stream, to be honest. Oh, well, thank you, Ezerben. I appreciate that. You soul catcher. I'm not really take it off. I'm guessing it's not the best of them all. I could guess as much, but increases the running speed. It's insignificant in the amount of soul. Barely helps. Now, I feel like the Dash Master will get me killed because I'll forget that I can dash downward. Where is Shaman Stone? I will say this is a first playthrough, so I actually don't know any of these things. So I haven't really bought much. I do recognize I'm missing a fair number of charms, so I do know that there is more for me to gain here, but I have not... Yeah, I haven't really gotten a bearing yet as to getting all the charms yet. Yeah, I probably could. Johnstone's one of the best charms in the game. Okay. I probably should go explore more then, because either way, it would probably be prudent for me to go look around for other places. Let me look at the map really quick and see what's open, because there are new places I can increase size and power of spells. Okay. I'm gonna guess then if the Shaman Stone increases power and size, that would probably be... Would that be back up here? Part of me wonders if it's in the Soul Sanctum, because I did finish that area up, but I didn't beat the Dream Boss, so... Tough call. Yeah, there are some... You've already been there too. Yeah, so... I haven't beaten the Dream area, but... I haven't beaten the Dream Boss, rather. Let's see. We haven't gotten the map yet for the waterways. Let's see. So we could do that. I still don't have a backseat, but I want to help. No worries. I will directly ask if I need help. I think the main thing I'll need to do is first exhaust my options. That's usually what I do. Can I ask something? Yeah, I usually shoot for, like, if I really need direct help, I ask the chat directly because I know when I need help. Especially if it comes to recalling facts. It's probably one of the things I really like doing is if I need to recall something, I always appreciate the help with that, because sometimes my memory does fail me there. But what's up, Ezerben? Why you not make more professional of my... Make a... What? I'm sorry, the wording of that confuses me, but are you saying... Is it something about... You have Dream Nail? Yes. I could go back to the Seer, because I have... Oh, wait, no, I don't have 500 Essence yet. You know what? I probably should just go back up to Crystal Peak, because there are two places I haven't gone up into yet, and I probably could. But... Okay, yeah, we could go... I guess we could go back to the Crystal Peak. Kind of a tough one. But I do the art. I didn't do, well, I had a friend help me make my banner. I like my banner where it is though. But I like my art style. That's what kind of why my Twitch account it looks the way it does. I like maintaining my specific, a bit strange aesthetic. I like my aesthetic, I suppose. I guess that's why I leave it the way it is. Let's see. I guess the question is, do I want to do this more? Or I guess knowing that there are better charms I could go get, it would be prudent for me to come back here later. It does kind of stink because I do want that. Planning on doing something, but I'm distracted. That's fair, though. Sometimes it does happen like that, right, Octo? Let's see. There's a spot over there I haven't checked in. There's a couple places I haven't really checked. So I guess I'll just go back that. I'll go back up. I'll go back topside, I suppose. Yeah, I usually also try to make my own art for the Twitch channel. I like to make my own stuff. Like my various outfits. You know, I have my different things from different games we've played. I like to make my different outfits and such. Can I see your inventory? Yeah, of course. Let's see. Dream nail. Yeah, I have a little bit of a... I do have a key. The only downside I've had with the keys is I haven't really been able to figure out where they all go. Oh, hello, sir. Do you have anything else to say? Welcome back. To enter trial? Yeah, of course. Are you missing something really important? That makes sense. I feel like that's one thing this game has on a first playthrough that I feel like has been the one thing that's been a little bit strange for me, has been trying to figure out where to go and how to get there has been quite a unique and interesting challenge. Because it's definitely been a little bit difficult to figure out where to go next sometimes. Oh wait, there's a spot. There's a spot right there. There's that one building. I haven't gone up there yet. Maybe I can get there now? Well, I'm heading that way anyway, so we might as well. Watch tutorials during my first playthrough, because I suck at games. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think it's a bad thing at all. I only look up guides when I'm well and truly stuck. Some games I have to, so it's like, I do have to, like, handle that. Ezra, I will say, please watch self-promotion without prompting in chat. I don't mind if someone asks about promoting something, I don't mind, but unprompted, little sus. Also, I do appreciate the offer, but I don't need art right now. And if I do need art, I might make it myself. Unfortunately. I do apologize. But I appreciate your candor. Whoop. I just continue. That's what I want to do. Mostly I do 2D and 3D models, so I want to do art. Ah, I see. It is amazing, though, to see so many artists, though. It's great that I see that people are, you know, flexing out their creative muscles, though. I know one of the ones I had to... Don't want to do it now. Alright, no worries. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I don't want to... It's like, I always want to make sure I want to make sure I give people proper warnings. I don't like the notion of, like, ah, yes... The rules as stated, I shall use them as a cudgel. But it's nice though to see so many artists though. I have a number of artists in the community that it's really cool to see what they're up to. I feel like in every art medium it's nice to see that a lot of people are you know, like getting in and doing some fun stuff. The thing is, I'm doing something for a friend that I need to do pixel art. I was going to, but now I'm invested. I suck at art. I don't know if suck at art is the right word. Is the right way I would put that. Do you practice a lot, or is it like, is it one of those things where it's like you're quite good, and this is a new field? Is this a new field for you? Yeah, kinda. I think it's like, I feel like. If somebody said, whenever somebody says they, you know, oh, I suck at this, I suck at that, it's like, well, I'm doing for 4 years. I mean, I've been streaming for 3 and I'm not great at it. But I'm getting better with each stream, you know? It's like, I feel like any all self-taught art and animation, well, that's even more better. That's even better, you know? I feel like There is. I'm still... No, you're not. You're not shit. Here's the thing. Part of it also... I think part of it's also... The eye of the artist is the most discerning. But for most people, like, when I do my stuff, when I write my music... And how would you know? Because I think the same thing about myself, and I know I'm not. I know that. I know that exact line of thought. Because I've been doing my stuff since 2021. I've been practicing at my field since 2016. And there are times I look at my work and I say, but but here's the thing. But I know this line of thought is that even when you aren't great at it yet. Even when you're still learning. That doesn't mean that you're just bad at it. Because I don't think your friend would ask you to do it if they were like... I don't think they would just ask because, like, oh, they're my friend, but I don't really want that art in the final thing, so I'll just, you know, whatever. I'll just whatever it, right? See, I don't think they would do that to you. I don't think they would do that to you if they're not asking. And so you're doing it of your own impetus. I don't think that's bad at all. I'm just doing. Well, that tells me you're a good friend. First off. But the thing I've learned about art, and the thing I've learned a fair bit about, you know, in general, the artistic process is that when we look at our own art, it's very easy to say, oh, this is wrong. Oh, this doesn't look right. Oh, this is wrong. It's always easy to do that. Because that's our first thought, because we're always critiquing it. We always critique our own work first. But it's complicated. It always is. I don't think it ever gets less. I don't think it ever gets easier. I've been working at my game design field since 2016 when I started college, and I don't know. I think I've gotten pretty good at it, but I know that there's much more room to improve. I think it's about changing the verbiage of it. Because simply saying I suck at game design wouldn't help me. But recognizing it more as, no, I have room to grow, and there's places I can improve on, that helps because it tells me that I've made progress. It's just that some days it's harder to feel that progress. Because, you know, you're in the middle of growing it. You're in the middle of getting better, right? And I think that feeling of being in the middle of growing, we're our own worst enemies as artists, yeah. And whenever I listen to my own music, you know, it's like I'm happy with it, I groove with it, but then, you know, when I listen to my music, I groove with it, I get used to it. But at the end of the day, it's like, oh well, you know, I notice the little things, you know, the little things that I think are mistakes, the things I think are problems. But then, you know, when someone listens to it, they go, oh yeah, that sounds awesome. They skip right over the part that I'm worried about, right? And when it comes to art, when it comes to visual art, anything that we think is a mistake might be the greatest piece of the puzzle. Might be that one part of it that makes the piece of art look its best. You know? And I'm pretty sure your friends will probably, like my friends say to me, they might not even notice the mistakes that your eyes are catching. And when you're self-taught, I think you also learn that thing. The Pokemon Zoo game want to help, so I'm basing off the stream. I was going to do that. Oh, that's cool, though. That's fun, though. Definitely helps that Pokemon have some really fun designs to work with, too. Pokemon Zoo game would be really cool, though. Kind of like Pokemon Snap, but, like, you're maintaining the space that it's in. That's really cool. Sounds really fun. There's a bench. Oh, I see. Bench. If there's a bench close by, I probably should find that, huh? If I probably visually saw it and I didn't actually sit at it, so... So where's the bench? Is it up here somewhere, or is it down below? Oh, there it is, doy. There it is. Yep, here it is. Here we are. Bench. Thank you. Yeah. I saw the doorway, I didn't realize that there was a bench there. That's good. Very cool. There's a sign, and it has a sign right there, too, you know? It would help if I could read. But I think the one that gets me is whenever I'm reading my own books. Because I've written a number of books, but it's like... Whenever I read my own books, I'm the one who's the most critical of the storytelling, you know? Like, when I wrote one of my personal... Read? You don't need to read. I think it's funny as a writer, sometimes I have to remind myself to read. You write books? Yeah. If you want to look at them, I have the links, hang on. Do this. If anyone wants to take a gander. Oops. Hang on. There we go. Oops. Did it not? Stream elements being goofy. Oh, there it goes. But I've written some books. Suck at reading. Don't worry. I think I think I try my best to make my books, you know, readable in a short time, but I understand that. As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I understand. Also, I'm not English. That's fair. No, dude, it is tough. But I guess just to, like, for everybody, just to, if they want to see them, but it's like, when I write my books, I'm the one who notices first if there's an issue. Bet they're amazing. Well, thank you. But whenever I write a book or I write a story, I'm always the first one to be like, oh, there's an issue here, there's an issue there, there's this part of the story, is this gonna make sense? Sure do have a lot of talent. Well, and a lot of it's, can I have some? Well, a lot of it's also been the fact that I've worked at my craft for ages at this point. And I've gotten kind of good. You know, I'm always the first to say that there are things that are inherently, you know, it's like, oh, my storytelling has much more room to grow, which is awesome. To me, the fact that I still have my whole career ahead of me to say, hey, I can get better. Like, that's awesome. The fact that I'm at this point in my career and I can still say, I'm like, I can get better, makes me so happy because there is a magic to having the room to grow. And I feel like when somebody thinks they don't have more room to get better, or they think that that they can't get better, that's when they stop getting better. And I think that it's paramount to any artist to always believe and to find the spaces where they can improve. And the only reason I've become such a polymath, you know, I've started taking on multiple fields like this, is because I'm a solo game dev. I have to, who's gonna write the story if I don't, you know? Who's gonna write the music if I don't? And doing all these different things, it's like, well, I have to do these different skills myself. But more so, I think it's nice that with every field that there's room to grow. I understand, yeah, and I think so. I always try to dissuade I always want to like remind people that there's room to move forward. So I think Octo, I think you got this. Missed the lever? Of course I did. Of course I did. I probably zoomed right by it too, huh? Yep, here it is. I probably was too focused on the enemies at that time. That's my bad. But I think the space for us to grow is really nice. Let's see, what did that open anyway? Oh, it opened this way. Yes, I understand. Ow. Stop that. But I think that it's something that in game design, I think especially, is a place where I think it can be really hard to figure out where you need to grow sometimes with games and, you know, designing video games, because I think it's like, how do you quantifiably say, oh, I need to work on my level design, I need to work on my, you know, my art, I need to work on, if I always wanted to make a game. I feel like it's one of those things where the task of it is daunting. I'm always a advocate of, you know, do a lot of planning. I think the planning phase of making a game is probably the most important step. And even more so, it's the step that takes the longest time. I failed so far. Well, that's good, because that means that you've tried it and you've taken cracks at it. That's good. But I think the planning step is the part that a lot of people don't really stay in, if that makes sense. Because I feel like the planning stage is where people go, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? Because I think that's the hard part. I guess so. Because the thing that you want to do, if you're developing a game of any scale, is to draw out a plan. However you want to draw out that plan, whether it's, you know, do concept art and design certain spaces, you know, in a draft form, or maybe you want to write the story. You want to write the basic story notes. And you know, depending on your approaches, it can be different. I like to do a mix of those things. You know, do some story writing and some parts of it. I want to do the specifically the game. You know, some game mechanic stuff. You know, plan that stuff out. Ow. Oof. Big damage. That's okay. Oof, there we go. Yeah, that's why I like the thing. Favorite games don't necessarily need stories. Not necessarily, but I do think that having an idea as to what the game is going to... what you want the game to do, what you want the game to feel, and the stories that can be created therein, it is important to draft it. But some games, again, it's like with each different game, I think it comes with different challenges, right? Game Design 101. Right. But I think it depends on... it really depends on your game. I think some games, you can absolutely get away with having no story. You can get away with that, but you still need to plan out what you want that game to feel like. Oh. Boss time. Watcher night. Oh. Ow. Okay. You can't be hurt in that state. Okay. This fight took me ages. Oh, it's like the Abyss Watchers. Okay. Ow. Ugh. Oof. That hurts. Oh god, they're everywhere. Okay. Oh, thank goodness they both rolled. Oh, geez. Ah! There's a way to make the fight easier, by the way. Probably. I'll need to take... I want to take another crack at it, though, no matter what. I need to see... I want to see what's going on here. Other thing is I need to see if there's a bench further up there, huh? Okay. We have the shortcut, so that's fine. Oop. Of course. Yeah. This is definitely... I've really appreciated the iterative process of learning boss fights in this game, though. I think the boss fights might be where my favorite things lie. Tell me if you need help. Yeah, of course. I deeply appreciate it, though. I appreciate that you really want to help, though, because it's like, it is really nice. Because it is fun. It is also helpful too that, because I know that playing any game, even on a first playthrough, I'm going to draw in people with knowledge, because people love seeing their favorite games. It's something I've learned from my time streaming has been that every game is somebody's favorite, and when you find a game that a lot of people share that favorite, it's really cool because then it's like I get to see things in the game that I wouldn't see on a strictly blind, I'm by myself in a room playthrough, right? Actually, one of the ones I remember very well for that was when I played Skies of Arcadia in my first or second year of streaming. I really remember... It's because I played this game before, and the first time I played it, I needed help. That's fair. And it deeply appreciated. Ow. But I remember the Skies of Arcadia had a lot of secrets that it was really cool to listen to some of the fun facts, you know, like, because a speedrunner popped in and was like, oh, hey, I love this game, and, you know, they told me a few speedrunning secrets, like, you know, like, one of the ones that's weird in Skies of Arcadia is the... there's this one weird interaction with stairwells and like ramps and such, that if you run diagonally into a wall while you're going up ladders and like stairs in that game, is that you'll actually move faster because you're pushing up against the wall, and it has a weird interaction with that, so it's really cool. But I like learning those sorts of things from the people who have that deep passion for these games. Ow. Okay, let's heal up really quick. As best I can. Ooh! Thank goodness only one of those hits really connects. Ah. Okay, I need to stop getting so far away from them because it's causing an issue for me. Remember watching the last time I played a game with other people watching was Deltarune and they ruined it for me. I feel like that's one thing I'm happy that doesn't happen so often when I'm streaming, right? Is that I do appreciate that more often. I don't really have people coming in like trying to... I'm grateful I haven't had anybody, you know, knock on wood, of course, but I'm grateful that I haven't had anybody coming in actively trying to spoil games for me. You know, like, it's... Like, and usually if somebody's, like, really eager to help with something, they usually lead with, oh, do you know where you're going? Or, it's not they spoiled or backseated. Would it be... I'm curious now to the what could have ruined it then, but... Maybe do something I didn't want to do. Oh. Oh, with Deltarune? Oh, with like Undertale and Deltarune? Oh, I see. Because that's a very decision-based game. So if you're being told to make a decision that you don't really want to make, it's like, oh, that can kind of sour the experience. I see that. I can see that. That's one I definitely understand. I'm grateful that usually when the only time that I ever make choices in a game where I have chat lean in is if it's a choice I know I want to have shared with the chat. Like when we're playing Pokemon games, if we make choices, you know, on starters or something. Maybe do the secret route and it was awful. Oh. That just sounds upsetting. Just sounds upsetting to me, you know? It's like, because if you don't want to do that particular route in a game, it's like, well, I just don't want to do it, you know? It's like, no ifs, ands, or buts about it, you know? Ow. Ugh. Oof, man. I think if I can heal once. Ow, I could not heal once. Ow. I definitely need to... I think staying closer to them is a better idea, but I keep panicking. Heard if Sans is said of if Sans instead of if Sans. Yeah. The trauma of Undertale. Yeah, I feel like that is one game I am actually kind of sad and surprised I haven't actually finished. I haven't actually gotten to finish Undertale, even though I really like it. It's really cool. It's a really fascinating game in general, so I think it's just because I haven't really... When I first got it, it was on PC, and I wasn't really... You haven't? That's the thing, it kind of feels like it feels like Final Fantasy VII to me, where it is difficult knowing how much of as much of the plot as I do, and knowing the secrets and such. It's sort of like, to me, it's like Final Fantasy VII, where I know so much about the game without having ever actually gotten to load it up beyond a certain point. It feels strange. Okay, that's fair, yeah. But I know that when I wasn't really a PC gamer until... I wasn't really playing a ton of games on my PC until a certain point in my college career. And the last couple years I've gotten better at trying to mix up my... what systems I play on, whether through emulation or otherwise. Okay, I'm breaking the rule already that I wanted to stay close to them. Oh god. Trying to hard focus one at a time, but I don't know where which one... I kind of forgot which one is the one I'm... That's fair. Try using more spells. Oh, you right. Oh, you right. Ah. Oh, I need a heal. Okay, we're good. We're so good. We're back. Hey, one down. Not too bad. Ow. Oh god. That's probably a good tip, all things considered. Ow. How do I do dive again? There we go. Okay. Ugh. Ah. Okay, I need to learn the... Yep. Hold up. I definitely need to learn the timing on dive. Dive definitely seems to be the one I have the hardest time getting the... Let's see, that's right, you need soul to use the spells. Probably the hardest part for me is managing the soul along with... Because it's my healing resource and my... It's my healing resource and my magic resource, so it is quite a unique balancing act now that I actually have to use it. Make my way back up to the boss while the ad break is happening. Don't need to go too fast. There's 3. Oh. Well, you can wait here a moment. There we go. Alright, I'll wait till the ad break's done to go in for the boss. There we go. Okay, ad break's over. Alrighty. Yeah, I need to get better at using the spells. The balancing act of healing and spells is definitely one that I'm still trying to master. There we go. Great Slash definitely takes this fight a little bit easier. Ow. Ow. Ooh. Okay. How do I... There we go. That's how you dive. Ooh. Ow. Oh god, that was way too close. Oh, jeez. I'm gonna give you tips. I got 2. That again's up to you. I think I got it. I think I got it now, but I think the one thing is that I want to make sure that I understand the iterative process of learning boss fights in this game, because I think the learning phase of these boss fights is where the great challenge is, and also the great mystery of the game design. Because learning these boss fights is absolutely a treat. Ow. Okay, heal up real quick, like. Okay. Heal again. Ow. That's fine. Take what I can get. Ooh, that's risky. That's risky business. Dive gives you a few frames of invincibility. Oh, I see. That's why. Okay, I will say that does explain why I didn't get hit when I used dive in the not this last attempt, but the one before it. That would explain why when I did dive, I was able to dodge through the attack a little bit. That explains a little bit. I know for some reason for me, trying to land the input for dive is a little awkward. That might just be me though. I think that's just a me thing. I have to learn how to use it. I do need to get a little better at using dive anyway, because I haven't used it very often, so I should probably get better at it anyway. Oop. Yeah, it's something that's always been so useful. That definitely explains to me why dive as a combat maneuver will be... Oh, shoved my forehead in between the in the elevator. Oops. This is what happens when you get born with a 5 head. Oh well. Up we go. Installed a mod that says my quick casted dive. Oh, interesting. It does amaze me how many different mods exist for different games that are just utility. Because I think whenever people think about mods, they always think of, you know, like adding characters to games that you know, they shouldn't be in, or, you know, different stuff like that. But I feel like people sometimes can forget that modding includes utility mods like that, you know, like, you know, while there's only one, let me... Oh my god, that is so helpful. What? Oh wow, that is insanely helpful. Okay. That makes so much more sense. Okay, ow. Still hurts a lot, but... Wow, that is actually so good. That's not just a few frames, that's like a whole half second. Oh god. Okay, I did not have time. Oh jeez. Okay. Whew. Bit scary, but we're getting there. Ooh. Oh no. Hard part is getting used to it. Yeah, that one hurt a lot. That attempt was good though. That was a part of, I think part of, it's one of those things where I think the greatest asset to game design in general, and it's something that I think a lot of game devs should look at, is the learning process. Like, you know, actually taking a look at the psychology of learning, because it is insanely integral. Do you have a Lumify Lantern? Yes. Don't think I have it on though. I have it though. It's right here. But I do like the fact that but I think part of this game's satisfaction, like the satisfaction feeling you get from playing it, is the learning process. That feeling of mastery. Automatically turns on in dark areas. Yes. It's actually why I should go back to the Howling Cliffs at some point, because there's stuff I need to finish up there. I'm gonna use this as long as I can while I have the chance, so I can specifically get some free big damage on this boy. Ow. Ow. Stuff you can do with Lumify. Yeah, it's definitely a lot more helpful an item than I previously thought. Ow. Back it up and heal, and then... Okay, we're good. We're so good. Ow. Ow. Just use equip Spell Twister. Spell Twister. Oh yeah, I have Spell Twister. That one's the... Which one is it? It's this one? No, it's which one of these? Sprint Master. I know what you're talking about. I got it too. Spell this one. Reduces soul cost. Maybe revisit your charm build. Yeah, I probably should. Yeah, he said this one wasn't as strong. So let me take that off and put this one on. I have space for one more. Remain invulnerable for longer. I should probably... Oh, wait, no, I can't use that one. Oops. I like the spore. I like the spore. I like the spore right now just because it's just nice when I heal. It is nice when I do that. You can take off the compass. Oh, yeah, you're right. Actually, you're right. I could take off the compass for now. You kind of right. Because I remember how to get there. That's not a big deal. Yeah, you're right. Let's see if this helps. Let's see if the build changes make a huge difference, or if it's me, or if it'll. My question is, will I throw myself off by having the slight difference in ability? At least I get 12. I get 12 bucks every time I go up, though. I get $12 every time I go up here. That's nice. Been playing this game for a while and I still suck. Again. I think it's one of those things where the knowledge is a separator. It's like pure like physical like, you know, like quick reflex skill is well and good, but I don't think it's the only definition of power and ability at playing a game. Knowledge is a defining piece of the puzzle for sure. Hello. Just standing there, just like, ah, yes. Hello, how are you? There we go, one down. Ow. That was dumb of me. Well, that reduces it down a lot, huh? Whew. Oh, God. Ow. Ugh. Ow. Oh shoot, gotta make dinner. Gotta keep watching though. I hope you get a good dinner. It's very... To me, breakfast and dinner are the most important meals of the day. Breakfast the most. Breakfast to me is the most important meal, but dinner I think is the close second. Lunch is negotiable, but only because breakfast can be had later. Ah! Okay. Don't eat breakfast during the week? Really? That's surprising. I always find it surprising when I don't want to get up. Oh, I guess that's a... as long as you're getting the food you need to make it through your day, I guess it's understandable, but I always find it surprising. So I always find that the most important time to eat are like school starts way too early. Ah, I see. That makes sense. I know some people that I used to, when I was in high school, I remember that was kind of the style. I always woke up too early though. I come from a family of people who wake up way too early for normal sanity. I think my family is we're very well practiced in being able to wake up early. As of this week I had to. Ah, I see. Some weeks you just have to, right? But I definitely feel like it's one of those things where it could definitely be a tough adjustment if you're not used to waking up really early. This is good. I think it's good when he does the bounce one because it's easier to dodge that. Oh, that worked out. Hey. Ow. Ow. Whew. Ish. Oh, that's easy. Yeah, when they come charging straight at me, it's a little harder to dodge, but... I'm at least getting better. I'm getting better at spot. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? Ooh. I feel like that is one thing I've been I need to hydrate. You know what? Let me take a moment. I just realized I haven't hydrated in a little bit, so. Etcha, why? I saw the pinned message. What has been your biggest challenge so far? In this game, in life, or I was cooking too fast. I think it's funny though. What has been your biggest challenge so far? In this game, I think it would be. I'm trying to think of boss fight wise. I think it would have been. Because the Soul Tyrant I beat first try. Oh god. Ah, okay. I wasn't gonna escape that. It's a good time to stretch and get the boy. Let me go get my boy. Oh god. The boy acquired. Let me stretch really quick. Take a moment. Ooh. Take a moment, stretch, hydrate, drink the rest of my cold coffee. Oh, jeez. In Hollow Knight? Let me think. I think let's see, because the Nosk was 2 tries. The Soul Emperor, like the first, not the Dream version, but the regular version of the Soul Emperor, getting the drop, that was a first try fight. Have there been any? I think the Colosseum has definitely been the one that I have to keep coming back to. Because that one, I think the Colosseum, both rounds so far have taken me more tries combined than most of the boss fights. Because even the Nosk was second try as well. The boy? This one next to me on screen, as you can see. This fox boy, this man. This is my boy. Da boy. The boy of Demiki. Even though technically he is the one who runs he runs this place, so. But regardless, he observes the game. I like drawing foxes. At this point, I feel like I draw enough foxes where it's like, oh yes, I have. At this point, it's just fun to draw foxes. At some point, I will have drawn. Can't wait for Path of Pain. I have at least heard that name. I have heard that name before. I don't know what's in there, but I've heard that name before. Ow. Oh. My baby next to me too. Ooh. Very cool. Oh god. Oh god, that's gonna hurt. Okay, let me do this to... Oh, that works. Ow. Well, that sucks, but that's fine. Ooh. Just hit him. Oh god. He's charging. Ow. Oh jeez. Ah. The spoilers, it's pain. Reasonable. You know what? I'm happy that the Path of Pain isn't like a misnomer, you know? Like, that would suck if it was just like, the Path of Pain wasn't actually pain, it was just, you know, a regular, like a path that's just a little bit more difficult. Ah, the catch-22. I should have dived. Oh, bleh. I think the tough thing right now is I'm trying to learn learning the pattern for using the dive is a little tough for me. I think that's the tough part for me. I think learning that particular stuff is difficult. Dive, yeah. Shadow Ninja. Welcome into the library. Thank you for joining. Hope you're having a good day. A lot of new faces today. Holy crap. The Path of Pain, but it's French for bread. The Path of Bread. You know, I appreciate that bilingual pun exists. That life is pain in France can mean something very different than someone in any other country. Saying the word pain, just with that particular spelling, lets you be bread. The Path of Bread? No, that's a mod. That's awesome. I feel like if that's really a mod, I gotta go look that up at some point, because that sounds hilarious. Gotta get better at diving. Here we are. Okay, they're both getting up. That's not good. Okay, hard focus. Ow. Oh god, just poor timing on my part. Ugh. Okay, now I can use the dive to get out of there. Oh god. Ugh. Oh wait, no, it's not a mod. Oh. Unfortunately. Oh, I wish. I need to get somebody to make that at some point. Ow. Just turn the path of pain into path of bread. Okay. Oh god, no. Ah. Oh, jeez. I could have done a short dive too. I could have jumped and dived. Ah, tough fight. I appreciate this though, because this process of learning is very fun. All-night cooking game. It's like Cooking Mama, but whenever you mess it up, it's just... Remember, Spell Twist, you can cast spells 4 times per... Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. What? So is it... Is it 3 or 2 times per full with normal Octo? Because I actually don't know the number. I haven't really kept count. It's probably something I should have learned, huh? Now that I think about it, you should do that. I should probably keep count of how many times it is per full vessel, because I didn't actually know that. Because I know I can heal 3 times on a full vessel, but I can... So I can heal 3 times on a full vessel and cast 4 times on a vessel, so... Man, that conversion rate is awkward. Because that basically means 1.5 heals for... You know what's funny? The Soul Emperor was not nearly as hard, and it's basically just this, but... A little bit harder, actually, because this is just 2 enemies. Mostly just a cool Easter egg. Maybe. Oh god. Oh god. Ow. Ah. Heal, heal, heal. Oh god. Okay, well that sucks. Ah, I didn't jump high enough. Oops. That's silly. Whew. Okay, I think we'll do like I think I'll say 3 more tries. I think this fight's giving me issues for some reason. I'm not sure why though. I think I need to stop using the Great Slash because I feel like the Great Slash is becoming it's too much of an inherent risk. It's really strong, and I know that within 5 or 6 hits, it's a knockout, but I think it's like 6, well, probably closer to 6 or 7. But it does reduce the number of hits it takes, but at the same time, I think I'm risking too many of my own hits for basically nothing. I have to fight you just look, I find the really cool detail of it is all. I think we'll just we'll try 3 more times. I'm gonna go look around some more after. I think after we do 3 more attempts, we'll take a gander around the surrounding area. Yeah, I think only when there's 1 at a time I should be doing these Great Slashes. I think this is the only time I can reliably do this without issue. Ow. Okay, I need to hit again. Ow. Alright, sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, I usually try... the only reason I avoid... like, reaching for help when things are tough is only because I like the... I was saying it earlier that I really like the learning process because when you're able to... When you solve a problem by learning its intricacies... Sorry for pushing. No, of course, I understand. Well, it's because you're enthusiastic. I understand that. Like, there's a different... I will say, Octo, I definitely recognize the difference between someone just wanting to be of help because they really want to help and somebody being, being aggressively helpful. There's a big difference. And I recognize that you're just like you're just really excited about this game. I don't think that's a bad thing at all. Ow. Because I've had people come in who are like the bad kind of helpful, so I know the difference. I think the ones that really make me sad are the ones where it's like I know that they just want to be of help, but they're like, it's like they try to command rather than just offer assistance, which is very different. Well, that one's down. Interesting. Uh-oh. Okay. Heal it up. Okay. Just gotta stay careful. All I have to do is just play it safe and I'll be okay. I hit the one that he's spinning. Ah! Oh god. I was not expecting that impact. Okay, I can heal for sure. Oh geez. That's scary. Ugh. Okay. I was one nail short for sure. Ooh. Perish. Ooh. That was close. Thank goodness that sometimes they just want to walk after me for no reason. Oh no, I got stuck healing. Okay, no, now I know it's possible. That's worse. I got way too greedy trying to heal. Now the worst thing is I know it's possible. Now I know I can do it, so now I know I have to do it that way. Because now I know I can do it, which is far worse. Far worse a damnation for me is knowing it's possible. It's one thing to be kind of certain that I can beat the boss fight and thinking, okay, well, if all else fails, I can go back and get better. It's like, no, now I know I can do it. It's just, okay, you just have to be... now I just have to get good. That is the truth. That's the truth of it. All right, before I do that, let me finish my... Have some cold coffee to finish. You know, I don't really dive more. I swear it's worth it. I will try my best. I will try my best to remember it. I know my difficulty is making it into a habit to dive when dangers get stronger. Definitely a hard habit to... Ow. There we go. That's big money. Ah, okay. This should get me... Ow. I thought that was going to get me out of there. Man, it's tough for me to build the habit, I'm noticing. Yeah, I'm really... I think the tough thing is for me to try and implement it as a habit, I have to do so... in situations that are easier for me to learn it in. I think doing it in the boss fight is causing me... It's like I recognize the value of the move because my brain is saying, okay, yeah, this is working really well. But I think trying to force myself to use it in situations where I don't need it might cause me to fumble things where I have a automatic response. I will try my best to use it more. I just need to learn it. I need to learn it better for sure. I think the tough thing for me is sometimes learning those habits. That definitely seems to be the tough part for games like this is if I develop a particular habit for a particular fighting style, it is sometimes tough for me to get myself out of that fighting style when I get used to it. Especially in the face of a fight where my current tactics aren't working. I think case in point, that actually happened a lot in Lies of P when we played that. That was a big problem for me at that point. I think that game really did push my ability to maintain a fighting style to its limit. Because I really had to change up some of my gaming habits just to deal with some battles. Ow. Heal, 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 heal. Okay, good enough. Heal again. That's great. Ow. Okay. One shot your shade with the dream nail. Oh, I didn't know that. Same for all new players. Yeah, I think a lot of games that have these sorts of boss fights, though, it is definitely a process that has to be gone through rather than, because there's no shortcuts to skill. I think going back to the game to like all of our creative endeavors work, there's no shortcuts to mastery. I don't even think talent's particularly helpful in that respect either. Like raw talent is good, but unhoned, it's just that. It represents a plateau, but not any particular. Like, I think that's something that is I feel like that's something that I've learned. I learned at college was there were a lot of talented people that I worked with. Hello. Oh. Very cool. Thought recently it's mostly fun Easter egg. Oh, that's pretty cool. Also helpful because it means I can just kind of make that a little quicker. Ow. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, we're good. There we go. That's a good dive. Ow. Ooh. Very strong. Oh geez. Oh geez. They're kind of doing a bunch of diving at me. Whew, man. Talk about some reflex testing, huh? Oh, geez. Okay, he's dead. Okay, that's good. Very good. It's a lot easier to focus on this when my brain is focused less on doing good. Thank you. Oh, God. I appreciate that greatly. Music is also helping a lot. Whoosh. Whew. Much better. Ow. Okay, let's use this to get out of here. Whew. It feels like, yeah, it kind of reminds me of Dragon Ball Z Abridged with the dodge bit, where it's like, dive! Ow. Oh god, how do I dodge that one? Oh jeez. Okay, that one's scary. Kidding, Kai has an ad for the song. For his song. Wait, what? Ah! You know, I will say, you said ad for like someone's song. This is great. Oh, isn't that one YouTuber, the streamer or whatever, made one I don't know. You know what? I probably shouldn't say anything. I don't know. I guess it's like, man, now I'm just like, man, I am gonna really sound arrogant as all heck if I say what I'm thinking. Because I was just thinking, I've written like 9 albums already, and it's like, I don't know. I don't need. I advertise by streaming. I don't know. I don't really feel the need to put out an advertising campaign for a single song. I don't know. That just seems a little much. I don't know. Maybe. Also, wait, did he only do one song? Is that it? That seems silly. Man, maybe I'm just... the song is trash? Oh. I haven't heard it, so I don't know. I can't really have an opinion if I haven't heard it, but... I feel like it's weird. I feel like it's weird to write a singular song and then make an advertisement for it, but... Guys made many songs. Oh, okay, then that's not too bad. I was kind of like, if it's only for one... But if you're advertising only one song, though, don't you have an album? Does he have... Is it like is it part of an album, or is it just the one song? That seems silly. KSI. Oh. Oh, that guy. Oh, I don't really like to maintain opinions on people I don't watch, honestly. Like, I don't know, it seems a bit too much to have an opinion on everything. At least to me. Oh, dive. Okay, that works. Whew, that works. That works out. That works wonders for me, actually. Ow. Okay, dive, and then hit. Whew. Doing good so far. Ow. Okay, that would have been a losing battle no matter what I do. Ow. I keep doing that. I keep dropping 2-0 when I go to jump. Okay. Good enough. Good stuff. I should have just kept jumping. Whew. That's good. Yeah, it's one of those things where I just don't like to. Even more so, it's not really my place to say some things. Nice one, thank you. All right, dive. Okay, thank goodness. Holy. All right, heal. Just so I don't like sitting at 1. Like I can sit at 2, but 1 is a little too much for me to sit at. Sometimes it can be really tough to find an opening, huh? Oh, jeez. When they both do it at the same time, it can be a little nerve-wracking. Oh, okay. Heal. No, oh, he learned quick. Ah. I thought I had enough time to heal that one. That one I thought I had enough time to heal. I should not have done that. I could have just dived again. I feel like the learning process is where I have the most fun. So when I get better, I get excited because it's like, yes, I did better. All right, I think one more try will actually cinch the. We'll get it for us. Still don't want the help? No, I think I got it. I think I got it. The trouble is that I see the finish line. I know I can do it. I think I can. I think I got it. And I think it really does come down to once I master diving, I'll have it, right? I think once my dive is mastered, I got it. Okay. Also, I can help myself out a little bit here with this. It's not much, but it's a little bit of help, you know? Every little bit helps. Oop. For me, the joy is in surmounting the challenge. So if I'm gonna win, I'm gonna win this way. Oh geez. Dive. Yeah, once I master the dive, I'll be really cooking with gas. Oh geez. Probably should also use my normal spells too, huh? Okay, use this to get out of here. Nope, I shouldn't have healed. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh jeez. Whew. There we go. Another one down. Oh, 2 down. Okay, that's good. So we want to show you, could I after you win? Yeah, of course. That'd be good. That'd be a good time. Okay. I have time to heal. I have time to heal. Time to heal. Ow. I no longer have time to heal. I have time to heal. Whew. Okay, use this time to get out of here. Oh, that was a fake out. Interesting. Haven't seen that yet. Ah! Oh, I was still inside of him when that happened. Oh, nuts. Okay. Yeah, I think I came out of that at the wrong time. That's okay. Do I want to try... Oh, wait, no. If I go in to get my stuff, I have to try again. I have to try again anyway. I might as well just go for it. If the rest of the stream is me just learning this boss fight, I'm okay with that. This has been a fun... This is a fun experience anyway, so... I'm not really that upset about it. Yeah, it's reminded me of some of the other games I've really enjoyed. I think this process is... Like, I think part of it is that the human brain really enjoys, and I think some of it's an evolutionary thing that we've evolved to enjoy the catharsis of the problem-solving process. You know, when you're going through and solving a problem, there's a certain amount of catharsis you get out of it. There's a satisfaction, you know, like a happy feeling in your brain, because our brains are really excited to solve problems. We love solving problems. And even more so, we love being the one to figure it out. You know, it's like not only do we like the process, we like me and Cuphead. Oh yeah, Cuphead is great. Cuphead's a great example of exactly that process. Because you're sitting there going through this iterative process of, okay, what does this boss fight do? How does he work? What's the gimmick here? Ow. And I feel like this game is really built on that same idea of, okay, here's a really difficult situation. Learn the process to win. I beat Chef Saltbaker on expert difficulty after a million tries. Oh, yeah. Saltbaker's hard. Like, even just in general, he's hard. So, beating him on expert, amazing. Outstanding. But it's like, there are some boss fights in that game that, I think the Hydra is one of the dragon. I say the Hydra, but the dragon, but that one's insanely hard on a first run. Like, when you're learning that fight, the process of learning it is insane. So it's really fun, though, to... And I think some of it also comes from the... Don't make me start on Grim Magic. Yeah, Grim is... oof. But... Still have nightmares. I think that it's in that... Like, the satisfaction is built up through your iterations in learning the fight. But I think you wouldn't get that satisfaction at the end. You wouldn't get the satisfaction at the end of a boss fight if it wasn't for the fact that it was satisfying to learn how to beat the enemy. Right? Like, I don't think it's as satisfying when you go to a boss fight and it's just, oh, there's no puzzle to it. You know, it's not... There's no real, like, twist. It's just, oh, you just need to be stronger. I think that's why some of the best Pokemon boss battles have been the ones that ask you to decipher their strategy, to be able to dismantle the moves that they want to use, right? Unless you're a 5-year-old. Well, and even 5-year-olds don't like being patronized. I have learned that. You don't patronize a 5-year-old unless you really want to see them get annoyed with you. Like, even little kids like being challenged with a puzzle. They like solving things. Oh god. Okay, I need to wait for him to beat... ooh. Okay, well that one was just bad. Okay. Ugh. I might also be getting sloppy. It's near the end of my usual stream. Like, I usually stream for 4-hour blocks, so... It's usually a little bit different for me to try and... Usually at the end of stream, it's usually not the best time for me to be challenging my brain like this, but... I think this is just like, it's scratching that satisfying itch of, okay, no, this is fun. Which some of the other boss fights I didn't really get to experiment with because I beat them, frankly, too quickly. I think the Soul Emperor was one that it felt almost like I shouldn't have done it first try because I didn't really get to see the moves. It was only when I tried the Dream version, the Soul Tyrant, that I got to really see some of the moves that he was using. It did feel kind of sad when I didn't get to see that. Okay. But even simple puzzles such as, you know, just being stronger, they do stop being satisfying after a certain point because... Ow. There's not a whole lot to those sorts of puzzles, right? Internet cut for a sec. Oh, I see. But no worries. Happy that's back for you, though. Always feels bad when you're, like, in the middle of, like, you know, you're in the middle of a game or something, and then you drop internet, like, when you're in the middle of a fun game. When I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, I always get sad whenever... Specifically when someone cuts out due to internet connection, because then it's like, oh, okay. We did not actually get to see the conclusion of the match. Oh, jeez. Okay, this is good. Good time to heal. Oh God. Oh, caught me in the air. Ah, oh well. Yeah, I should be coming back to this because I feel like just run. All right, let me look at the map really quick. See if there's. Let me see if there's anything. Oh. I see. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I do need this. This fight is necessary to an extent to get that particular entity. Okay. Pick your shade without triggering the fight. Oh, can I? Oh, okay. If I can, I might as well, because then I might want to go look for. I might want to go do some more secret hunting while we can, but I'm not sure. I'm not set on that though, because it feels like if I finish this fight, we'll be ending on a really good note. But furthermore, we'll be ending on a, okay, right from here, this is a great spot to pick up the game next time. So I think there's another spell. Let's, I think I got it. Let me lock in. I'm gonna lock in real quick. Ah. Come on, both you roll. Thank God. Okay. They're a little off tempo, but that's fine. That's okay. Ow. Ah, nope. Ah, jeez. Yeah, locking in did help though. You know what's funny? I look over at the clock. I decided to time that one to see how long it takes. 2 minutes. It's 2 minutes. So what I'm seeing is all I have to do is lock in, get myself, like, my brain really wired in for 3 minutes. 3 minutes is all it takes to win this fight. That's all it'll take. That's all it requires. Nothing more, nothing less. Just 3 minutes of absolute focus. And then the fight's over. So I think for this attempt, I'm gonna do my thing I do off stream, which is I go like stone-faced, you know, dead silent. I'm gonna try it. So I think if I lock it in fully, if I lock in 100%, I think I can win this in a single go. So let me set myself here. Let me take a moment. I'm gonna stretch, hydrate, stretch my back out. Oh, jeez. All right. Stretch the arms, stretch the shoulders. Stretch the neck. Oh, you're right. Alright, come in with full health. Okay. One more time. Ah. Oh, jeez, I was getting reckless there at the end, but that was good. That was really fun. That was just good. Whew. Hard focused in there. That was some good moments there. That was great. I will say, Octo, if you want to know something, when I was in marching band, that was the mantra. Was yeah, we'll run it one more time, and then it'd be 10 more one more times. You know, that was the that was always the way it went. Getting better for sure. It feels great too. It's satisfying, you know. There's a satisfaction in these battles that I've been kind of just speaking, you know, transparently and objectively on my experience with this game. It's definitely been the more satisfying part of the game to do these boss fights. I feel like of the parts of this game, I think boss fights are where my brain is truly at its happiest. But I think it's because this aspect of the game is where my happy space is. Because these enemies require my focus and attention. There we go. Ah, deep breathing. Just bonk. Oh boy. Whew, and there we go. Not too bad. All right. Whew. Okay, good game. GG's, that was good. Like I said, the real satisfaction is in the victory. After. Only after you've done the work to get there. The victory was well earned, and I appreciate that. Whew. Alright. Up we go. Now then. What's up here? Anything in the side room? Nice. Alrighty, I'm gonna snooze those ads real quick. I don't. If we have to go a little over time, I don't want to have to. Don't want to have to worry about that. This is a long elevator. Oh, hello. Hello, sir. Yoink. I will walk in and yoink the soul of the second boy. Very good. That's right, I have to slurp his soul like spaghetti. I asked the Discord. You know what's funny? We only do this. It's funny because I look at this. It's like, oh yeah, I kind of forgot that I have to focus. Just sit there watching him just struggle. Just like, oops. Sit there watching him in his dream state struggle. Just oops. Hey. All right, that's 2 of 3. Very good. Destroy Lurian the Watcher. Oh god, bright mode. Oh god, bright mode. Okay. I think this is a great spot to end today's stream, so we will do so. Very good. Very cool. We do need to go back to Dirtmouth at some point, so maybe I should... Ah, flashbang. I think what I might do... Oh, you know what? I don't have the compass on. Can I show you the thing? Yeah, sure. Where do I go for the thing, is the question. Because it's with the Watcher's Night, so... From here, where do I go? Before Watcher Nights. Okay, right before Watcher Nights. Ooh! Ooh! What is this? Oh! Oh, I see. It wouldn't have revived as many. Oh. I see. Interesting. Very cool. I would not have found that. That's awesome. Very cool. Interesting that it's hidden in plain sight like that. That's awesome. Very cool. Thank you. I think just, like, you directed my attention in that room, and then it's like, I, like, look around, and I'm like, wait a minute, what can I do here? Love that little Easter egg. That's really cool. You know what? Where's the bench? I need to find the bench. We'll go back to the bench, because we don't have enough time. We'll just do... excuse me. Ow, excuse me. Let me get out of here. Ah, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll just go this way. There's a stag nearby. Oh yeah, you're right. Because we can go across... Oh yeah, we can go across this way to... Wait, no, I want to go the other way. Well... What? Oh. Boy. Actually, this might be better, because this might put me somewhere closer, I think, to where I want to go next. I think. Methinks. I forgot. Well, I do know, at the very least... Ow. Okay. Let's go... Oh, jeez. No, go down. There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Stack and bench above. Oh, you're right. Stack and bench is above here? Wait, here. Oh, up there. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to think of where I want to go next. I think I want to go back to all the way up. Yeah, I think what I'm going to do instead, though, just because I'm thinking about... It's a Dartmouth. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm thinking that what I want to do... Well, I'm thinking, like, okay, if I had time to... If I had time to go back, I think I would, but let me... I just need to find... No, you're right. I should have gone that way. Yeah. I think King Station might be a good place for me to leave myself at, though. Oh, hi. What the... Hi. What are you doing out in this miserable downpour? Impressive fountain, isn't it? Maybe I'd appreciate more if we both weren't getting drenched. Night up there is an important one. The plaque said it's mentioned of sacrifice. It's probably met some sort of horrible end. So it sounds like the night's goal is achieved in the process. Oh, there's no period there. That's funny. All the relics I've collected, you have to find clues to what that was. Oh, that's funny. Wonder why he's down here, Joe, talking about that. Ow. You still can, it's not far. Yeah. I think what I'm going to do, though, is for later, because I'm thinking about next stream, I'm going to go to King Station, because I'm recognizing that I'm going to want to start from King Station so I can make my decision based on what I decide. Because next time I won't remember as much, so I'll... Oh god. Stop. I'll snooze that one more time. Okay. Yeah, because I'm kind of recognizing that if I start from King Station, I'll have the luxury of choosing where to go. And I might just choose to stay down here, so that'll be good. So I'll get through my like stream, you know, streaming ending here. Thank you everybody for coming by. Ow. And thank you to everyone who came by. I couldn't stay to the end. Still having a great time with this game. Yzma is close to King Station. Yzma. I always forget Yzma. Yzma. Oh yeah, I remember now. Okay. Map is updated. Yeah, there we go. It's all good. I'm glad you like it. I've been having a good time with it. Let's see. Before I forget to, so I don't forget next time, I am gonna take off the stalwart shell and replace it with the compass for now. Just so I have the ability, just so I have the compass again. Sit on the bench again. There we go. Quit to the menu. Alrighty. But thank you everyone. Let's see. So tomorrow we're doing Grim Fandango. Also suggest Grub Song. Oh yeah, the Grub Song. I'll try my best to remember to do more charm stuff when I can. So tomorrow's Sunday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, is Grim Fandango. We're playing the remastered version because it's available through Game Pass, so I'm gonna do that. As usual, our Wednesdays are transitioning to Golden Age: The Lost Age, or Golden Sun: The Lost Age, because Golden Sun and Golden Sun sequel are so closely tied. I don't want to separate them. We're still getting through Pokemon Coliseum. You said Grim, I thought of a boss. Oh yeah. I'm sure I'll find out soon. And Thursdays are still Pokemon Coliseum, though we are nearing the end of it. I'm gonna try. I've been trying to get some Game Boy Advance stuff figured out, so I can maybe help the process out a little bit for Pokemon Coliseum, the second half of it, which is specifically the stuff with the Mountain Battle Challenge. But we'll see. If I can get the Amulet coin, I might be able to make that a little quicker. So we'll see. All right then. So I'm gonna call it for today's stream. So now, whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now, and thank you so much. I'll see you soon. And thank you, Octo. It was nice meeting you. It was nice meeting you too. Yeah, it was nice meeting you too. Hope I get to see you again in the near future. Alrighty.